Before we get started, I'm going, just letting everyone know we're gonna start the session with like a character introductions, and also a general question of like, what are you guys doing on the ship on the way to this mission? Oh, my mic's on. Oh, that's cool. Alrighty, so welcome everybody to it's technically session 3. It is certainly a session. How is everyone doing tonight?
Woohoo! Doing great.
Oh yeah.
Yo, awesome. What is happening? Sorry, one more second. Alright, so normally this would be when I have a session recap, but we don't have a session recap because there was no session. I'm not gonna get used to that. So
You won't have to.
I feel like I will as a GM. I'm gonna have to get used to every session is the first session, with exceptions. But I guess why don't we just get straight to it? With that said,
Much.
yeah, there's not really much to say. How's everyone's day? I already said that. I am slowly hating this Roll20 Starfinder, specifically the Starfinder Roll20. I have not had an issue in all my other Roll20 games I have set up on Roll20. I have not had an issue where all of my music tracks get erased off the game before until this game. When I showed up 20 minutes before the session and I was like, hey, where's all my audio tracks?
Lovely.
It probably went the same place as my character did twice today.
So I blame you.
Maybe. I've had to make this character 4 times now.
Honestly, I would just like keep it on demiplane and then just roll manually on Roll20 if that's an issue.
Well, that's where they were getting deleted from was specifically Demi.
Was
The first
Roll20?
time they got deleted. I accidentally just mistook them for the wrong version of like a different character I just strung together to test some shit.
I see.
But yeah, earlier I made the character at around like 3 o'clock. went on about an hour later, and they were just gone. Made the character again, sent them over to Alex. He was able to open the sheet, and like we talked about the build. And then later, I went to add my equipment, and the character was just fucking gone again.
I see.
So
They
made
have
it
no
all the way
words.
to roll 20 this time.
That's good. Also, Spencer, you need to fix your space button. I don't know what the fuck you did to that poor thing. But
So what it is since I don't have control key, I use Alt instead of Control, and the input for my game is Alt and Spacebar, and so I'll click them I'll click them both with my thumb, and so I'm clicking the very corner of the spacebar, and the spacer doesn't like it.
I see. Okay. Also, do you, Braxton, do you need this event Hoffamu guy up on at the top of the journal? You just have a blank character here.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I did not pick one.
Just making sure. I'll delete that real quick. There we go. All right.
I can pick one out real quick, just as a placeholder.
What do you mean?
Just one of the preset, like profile thing. Oh wait.
No, well, no.
Sorry,
I was saying you
realized-
made a.
I just realized what you said. Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah, you're good.
You're okay. You're okay. All right. Well, without further stalling, we will get straight into it. So. Here at the Absalom Adventurers Association, we like to take care of our beloved guests and members. As such, all those that enroll in our Helpline subscription package will be treated to our brightest and shiniest customer service, who will comply to any request without exception. The four of you have all been sent on what is a 20-day travel across space, across the known galaxy to the edge of unknown space, to a planet named CARCERI. The planet itself was thought to have been lost, becoming a growing category of systems called the Reclaimed. But before they seemingly were reclaimed, they were a part of the Absalom Adventurers Association and are now asking for assistance, seemingly having been paying for this service all this time. The request talks about a sort of rebellion happening on CARCERI, a terrorist organization of some kind, and all it really explains in a broad detail is they need help for something. The instructions are to make it to the planet of CARCERI and make it to the CARCERI City Police Department, where the commissioner will brief you on more details with this mission. But the details seem to be hush-hush, as they don't want to explain it to those that aren't going to participate. So with that said, during this 20-day journey, I'd like you all to describe, one, what your character descriptions, and two, what do you think you would be doing on the ship, either in preparation for this upcoming mission or simply passing the time. We'll go left to right as it is on the layout. So we'll start with Aaron and your new character, Umana.
Yes. So Amana is a Kasatha alchemist, a bit of a hippie pharmacist, two separate descriptors in this case. They are not selling like LSD, but they
Thanks for the
picked up some.
clarification.
Very important.
Hey,
note.
a hippie pharmacist is something specific, and they are not that. But fuck, what was I saying? Oh, they joined in with Absalom, associate or AAA lately, because quite frankly, these damn health insurance companies have squeezed the pharmacy industry so thoroughly that like maintaining an independent practice is just borderline impossible, and they need an extra paycheck.
So did you make this character knowing what Arum was going to be?
Halfway. Alex and I came up with this character a couple weeks ago.
Oh my god.
But I did tweak the backstory a little bit to tie into another character.
When we get to a point where Maximilian, Arum, and Amana are on the exact same team, it's just going to be like an episode of Saul Goodman.
An episode of Saul Goodman, the show.
An episode of Saul Goodman.
Yeah, is it not a show?
Starring Better Call Saul.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, whatever.
The protagonist's name is better.
I haven't watched that show, and even I know.
Okay. Whatever. All right. Well, next up,
Right.
we have Braxton.
Sort of pottering around the ship is Quag, a very top-heavy human with what I would personally describe as the sort of cop outfit you'd find in an action movie rather than reality. And as you can see, a very nondescript badge bearing no symbol of any actual government you can look up on any infosphere. He has joined Absalom after his latest tenure at the nearest prison system, for he has a very nasty history of murdering convicts that he is assigned to deal with.
Okay. What's this lovely Jason Todd individual doing on the ship?
Much unlike his description in like whatever file you read about him, he is very sort of dopey, but mostly calm and down to earth. Like, he will just ask various questions about the simplest stuff that he should already know about. Like, where does this battery go in this appliance? And stuff like that.
Okay. Would you say they were like trying to learn all they can about this mission beforehand, or
No.
is it just like generalized like upkeep of the ship?
More any actual questioning of the mission itself will be very last minute. Just like, so what are we doing here again? Who are the bad guys we're here to deal with?
Okay. Next up is
Very
Spencer
surface level.
with Aurum.
So, Aurum is a, what's pronounced Vlaka. Actually not an employee of the Absalom Adventuring Adventurers Association. The Vlaka is a... Hold on. I know where I've put my information. I don't... Why are you accusing me of not having the information on hand? I have it. Stop telling me I don't have the information. I have it.
I don't think he has the information,
information.
guys.
Aurum is actually a spokesperson for the Contusion Company, the #1 extrication and medical recovery team. And he contracts with Absalom to work with the crews, keep them in good health, and also find those who are so sorely lacking in the medical care and extrication they need. If your health is so important to you, you need Contusion Premium. And so he is on the ship, a gentleman as always, who would never offend. It is contractually obligated that he never upsets anyone, and so he is a gentleman, and he is very kind to all persons on the ship and off of it. He simply minds his business. He drinks some tea and does some work on his computer.
Okay.
Just double checking. What species did you say this character is?
What's that?
What species
Vlaka.
did you say this character is?
Laka.
Vlaka?
Yeah.
Okay,
Are you,
I'm gonna mark it on your on the ledger.
Oh yeah.
Are you a blind or a deaf Vlaka?
I am blind. Yes.
Ooh, okay.
I smell the keys and know know what they say.
You don't have like a.
Jeez.
Now I'm kind of imagining like a braille data pad.
I don't need it. I
fun.
can smell what the keys say.
All right.
He's just got text to speech on the entire time. All right, and then last but not least, we have Lizard. Do you mind redescribing Murph?
Yeah,
It's been a whole 2 weeks.
Yeah, Murph is a scruffy mercenary with a big gun. And I think he saw that we get paid depending on if we follow the law, and so he's trying to figure out what the hell the law is on this place we're going.
Okay.
Oh, I did neglect to mention one feature of my character. He does have a very large chainsword, just kind of
Yeah.
on his hip at all times.
At all times, yeah.
Hell yeah.
You gotta
It
be
is-
prepared.
It is gilded with what is very obviously not gold,
It's pyrite.
but it's fool's gold. But, you know, he doesn't need to know that.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. For Murph, go ahead and give me a skill check you think would work for kind of like searching the databases for.
Computers, maybe?
Sure. Computers, I'd accept society as well. Or not, maybe not diplomacy. Okay. 14. It seems from what you're able to pull from your own computer systems, the planet CARCERI seems to just have like the general basic laws that you would find on just basically very very standard laws against crime, and they seem to, you kind of see like the wording in which some of the laws are in place. They seem to have some sort of monarchy that is in place, and they have sort of laws surrounding the monarchy, but you don't think you'll have to worry about that given your mission. But with a 14, you can see that you're not really able to get a lot. I'm being vague unintentionally, but also intentionally, because you find that a lot of the databases of CARCERI were scrapped. They were removed. They didn't really seem to have any sort of necessity for a planet that seemed to have disappeared for what your databases can pick up, probably a year or two.
Well, that's fucking weird.
But with that said, you all are eventually able to make it to CARCERI. CARCERI, you come to see, is on the, as I said, CARCERI is on the very edge of known space. And you can almost see visually what the barrier of known space to unknown space, as not far away from the system in which CARCERI is in, there is just this giant, never-ending wall of this gaseous formation that stretches for miles and miles and miles in each direction. Kind of almost symbolizing just the unknown of unknown space. CARCERI is one of 5 different planets within this system. And you can immediately pinpoint which one it is CARCERI, because it seems to be the only one with it's the only one that seems to have this same gaseous buildup completely encompassing the planet. There seems to be like the same gaseous wall that splits known from unknown space seems to also be completely encompassing this planet here. And I'm assuming hesitantly you all make your way down to the planet of CARCERI, where you can immediately tell there is an increased gravitational pull from this planet. As even you are making your way down, there seems to be some sort of like increased speed and pull at your ship as you are coming down. I'm going to need a piloting check real quick from whoever is flying the ship.
Who's flying the ship?
That's up to you.
I don't have that skill.
Don't make concierge fly the ship.
Concierge ain't here.
Concierge is on the
he's
other planet
everywhere.
with the other guys.
Concierge is
Is he getting
everywhere.
that?
He has embedded himself into Absalom's databanks and is now everywhere.
I'm okay with that.
Does anyone have a piloting skill higher than a +4?
I have exactly a +4.
I have exactly 4 also.
I don't think I have that.
Great, this is awesome.
For
Good
comedic
job, guys.
purposes, for comedic purposes, Quag.
I think it's probably better off.
How do we feel about a -2, guys?
How do you have a -2?
My very bad dexterity.
He also can't see.
The ship
That's
does
not relevant. I can-
no.
I can
The ship
smell
definitely has.
Actually, how
Like
do I have a -2? I only have a -1 to dex. How did this happen?
It definitely has a navigation
Oh.
system that would be like turn left now to avoid asteroid. Turn left. Turn left. Turn left. Turn.
He's relying on a GPS text to speech.
Yeah.
Okay,
How
so
that's possible?
it looks like anyone except for Aurum can make this check.
Which makes
It's
sense.
company
It is-
property, and I'm not part of the company. Yeah.
So it's not rolling me publicly for whatever reason, but I just rolled
Yeah.
it and got a 14.
Okay.
And I'm going to figure out why it's not rolling publicly.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, nevertheless, you are able to, you are able to kind of steady the ship a bit. You're definitely pulling against the planet's gravity, and you can definitely, and the ship is definitely struggling to do so, but it gets to a point where it's very stabilized, gradual descent down to the planet. And with the 14, you're able to kind of pinpoint exactly where you are supposed to land, and kind of just glide yourself to a slow and gradual decrease down onto the planet. Now for the description. So as you all kind of pass into this deep violet gaseous formation around the planet, eventually the clouds clear and you begin to slowly continue further down. It is about 5 miles above, you're about 5 miles above the surface of the planet. The entire city, the entire planet is enveloped in a cityscape. Think like a Coruscant if the theme colors of the city were like deep purple and black. There is, the entire cityscape stretches on all the way across this massive planet that you're descending down to, and you can see down below there are bridges and platforms that kind of stretch all the way around the planet, because you can see there are some parts of the planet that are gone. The Earth is missing from parts of the planet, and what you think you would be able to just see straight down to the core, instead there is just this, there is another layer of just this fog that kind of conceals what could be the inner core of this planet in all these different patches all over the place. It seems like a good majority of the planet is just completely gone at this point. But nevertheless, you continue to make your way to the police department. You are instructed that there is this sort of landing platform at the very top of the building on the roof, and for your ship to just gradually lower yourself down to the ground. As we get to that, as you all continue to exist in the atmosphere, in the gravity of CARCERI, I'm gonna need a fortitude saving throw from you all. Okay.
Jesus.
So it looks like everybody is fine except for Murph, who just slams down onto the ground, struggling to keep himself up. You are eventually able to keep yourself onto your feet, but it is a slow, gradual. It is a slow movement to get or to move about. This is immediately countered though, as you all make your way onto the deck, and seeing the struggle that you are all under, they give you all these little devices. These are called gravity enhancements. This is given to the 4 of you and is meant to essentially counter the additional gravity that is put onto you all, and you're able to move around as if it is normal gravity. But you are greeted by what seems to be three different officers that seem to just be managing the landing platform, and they direct you to an elevator to take you down to the lower levels of the police department. And now for something completely different.
You lured us into a false sense of security.
Jazz music stops.
I don't know what's going on with this audio, but none of the audio tracks that I'm actually trying to play are playing.
Jazz
It's just astral waves. It's just astral waves, and it's not playing anything else.
Iris rips off the mask. We're actually doing the other group today. Get ready to play Maximilian, Braxton.
Okay. You all can hear, like, jazz music, right?
Mhm.
I can hear like
Okay.
We have
complicated
jazz.
stuff. Not jazz.
So you
for me.
all descend down
You-
an elevator down into the down to what seems to be all the way down to the base floor of the ship, of the police department. You are immediately met with the large room that has this purple glow that fills the entire room. Looking up, you can see it's because there's light shining through this glass mural that domes over top of the building, that symbolizes this eye that looks down onto the actual department area. Beside you, there seems to be this just massive statue of like your standard kind of like scales with a humanoid figure holding them out on either end. There seems to be this sort of like holographic caution tape around it, as it seems to be under demolition. But around you, there seems to be a bustling group of individuals, as there are people kind of racing, kind of walking around, having their own lives, just like disappearing off all over the place. You can see the glass mural above is kind of obscured by just a waft of smoke that seems to just be filling above the space above where the glass mural is, and you can see all the smoke is coming from a set of multiple cigars held by all of these individuals, seeming to brood on top of this ledge here on the upper level here. You all can see where you guys are right now, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You haven't really been given any further instruction other than to make your way down here and to speak to the commissioner. So I'll leave it
Do
to
we
you.
know
all.
which one the commissioner is?
Nope.
All these
Does anyone
Well-
have a decent charisma score?
Oh,
Nuh-uh.
you want smooth talking? I wouldn't presume to speak for the entire group, but I can absolutely go and make a first impression if we want.
How about yeah?
Yeah.
I've seen him drink tea. He's obviously a talker.
You can tell just by the way I drink tea.
Yeah.
As long as you can figure out who we're
I
talking
should
to.
say, are any of them wearing like any sort of a different uniform or anything?
They all look like the main character of a crime drama.
Oh, lovely.
Each individual person looks like their own main character, as they're just sitting there like brooding with a cigar in their hand, just kind of looking over at down at the lower level you guys are on, at everything going on.
All the same brand of cigar too, right?
All the same brand.
Noir cigar. I'll making my way over to the further staircase, making the briefest charming eye contact on my way to the staircase, and then crossing the staircase and then turning and addressing them. Greetings, gentle persons.
I'll have you know, you just walked through a glass wall.
Oh wait, shit, what?
There's a
Oh.
wall here. It's made of glass. There's just a.
I was
see,
trying to
there's-
respect
so-
their personal space.
so there's an upper. So on the upper level, there's just this glass wall and two doors on the other side of the glass wall that lead into what is like seems to just be general office spaces. But
How tall is
uh,
or how tall is the level between the floors?
There's about a 20-foot. They're about 20 feet up.
Okay.
Who did we say we were here to find?
Commissioner.
The commissioner.
Yeah.
Commissioner.
Greetings, gentle persons. Do you know where I might find the commissioner?
The guy right here. That's
most
directly in front of you.
Wall.
The one actually holding a cigar.
He is dressed in noir.
Oh,
He is
you're
smoking.
blind, so this doesn't really work for you. This doesn't really work for you. So
I can smell how sultry the cigars are. I can smell the fabric. I know.
You're just like,
You
excuse
can
me, sir.
smell the black leather.
You're totally like trying to like talk to them, but you're just like, excuse me, sirs.
As if I would ever be so rude so as to cough within a 10-foot range of a person.
You hear the figure turn to you, kind of leaning up against. You hear the wood creak as he leans up against the railing as he looks to you, and he says, "Boss is right over there."
Uh-oh. Pointing downstairs.
Uh-oh.
You don't know where he's pointing.
No. Can I? Hey, I have the feature of really good hearing. Can I hear where he's pointing?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
I mean, if he's looking in the direction of like where he's pointing, you can just pinpoint it based off of the there.
Oh,
25.
yeah.
Okay, so you kind of hear the crackling cinders of his cigar and smell the smoke as it kind of like as his hand kind of like moves in a different off in the direction. He seems to be pointing behind you. You can pinpoint that it's probably somewhere in this office space.
Okay, yes. Thank you kindly. The name's Orem, by the way. And I will politely retreat.
Shannon. Michael Shannon.
I'll commit the name to memory.
Wait. I think I've heard that name.
It does look like Michael Shannon, the actor.
Okay. I thought that was an actor of some kind.
The gimmick is that these all are just celebrity actors as detectives.
That's perfect.
You're gonna get sued.
While Orem
In
is
line
doing
with
that, what is everyone else doing?
I'm looking at this giant robot over here. Like,
That is a
is that a
statue.
statue of a robot? Okay, it's a statue.
Is this?
It's
a
the
robot?
statue
Actually,
with
those
the
are
weight.
called statues.
It's like a very symbolic like statue of like holding up the weights of like judgment, basically.
Ooh.
But it seems
That's
to be
terrifying.
under demolition.
So it's like actively being demolished?
There seems to be
Or
this
it's
just like
possible.
holographic. There's just this holographic tape around it, and there's like little holographic sign on the tape that says under demolition. But it doesn't seem like they've started yet.
Interesting.
Murph,
Are the
Quaig.
other robots statue?
The other robots are passerby kind of servant robots that are kind of just wheeling about in different directions. There seems to just be a general group of different people kind of just passing along.
Okay, most of these guys just look like they're serving drinks.
Yeah,
So I just
they're
wanted
just
to
like
clarify.
they're basically just like they're moving around with like file cabinets and case files, and some of them occasionally have like a platter of like coffee or water, but one of them
So the
even has like a
commissioner
whole
keeps
box of
boxes.
just like 5 different boxes on a tray of cigars.
Can only imagine where those are going.
I mean, you simply, when in Rome, I take a cigar.
Okay.
Remember, I represent the healthcare industry. Smoking's good for you.
All right.
Hey, the
Those-
oldest woman in history was a casual smoker. So
I would like everybody to roll a perception check, except for
Oh, I'm good at
Aurum,
that.
because Aurum would not physically be able to see this. Unfortunately,
hold up. Do I have? My
you did this
proper
to yourself.
stuff? Okay. Whoop.
16, 15.
Am I blind? I cannot find perception.
It's in a separate area from.
Yeah, it's like next to speed if you're
So-
using the roll 20 sheet.
While y'all are figuring that out, I think I gotta take my dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Same, actually.
The speed
Okay.
thing helped. Thank you.
That fake coughing ruined my throat. I shouldn't have done that. I can
Real
feel the
cough.
graveliness coming in,
Okay.
and I hate it.
So 15, 16, and 19. So that should work for all of them. Because you're the only one here now. What is Quake doing?
Depending on what you just said about the robots, I would have probably had a bit of a funny moment, given that they're just doing file work and
Yeah, they're
copying
kind of just like
and stuff.
moving. They're kind of just wheeling about in all different directions. I mean, you can stop one if you want to.
None of the ones that you mentioned now. Probably
Okay.
just pass by. For now. And then Aurum would pass by again, and I would. Yeah. We'll
Okay.
go for. I'm gonna get a drink while Spitzer is still doing it.
What did I miss?
Nothing. I'm just waiting for everyone to come back.
Oh, perfect.
Because this next bit's a little important. Just a hair.
Ah, fuck them. Let's go.
Okay. Braxton went to go get water.
I'm.
Okay, there we go.
I know.
I was
carried
like,
my-
as soon as everyone. Okay.
Did he say water?
I didn't say water. I said a drink.
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so with a 15, 16, and 19, the three of you catch glimpses of all the different people kind of whizzing about, occasionally trying to pick out if any of them are perhaps the commissioner. And you start to notice that a lot of mostly everyone all has a distinct visual feature, and that is every single one of these people seems to have this sort of purple eye on their non-dominant eye. Seems to just be this something almost emulating what is the mural, or perhaps the mural emulates the eyes themselves. but it seems that
How do we know what
a
their
majority
dominant eye is?
Hmm?
How do we know what each individual person's dominant eye is?
It's the one that's
I don't
purple.
know. It's the one that's not purple. There you go.
Also, Orm can definitely smell the color purple. I don't know why you're. I don't know why you're unaware of this.
So,
Well, you didn't see any of it. You're the only one that didn't get to roll a check.
Yeah, because like,
so I do have training in life science lore. Can I check to see if this is like a genetic mutation or anything that I might recognize?
Sure. Go for it. And you know what, Spencer? Because you can't see the eyes, I'll give you a scent you do pick up. Potassium.
Why?
And I will not clarify.
Why do you have to pick a blind character?
there's like tobacco and potassium in here.
Who's eating a banana?
Well, they use banana leaves for the cigars.
You have
Did you
smelled
just say
this
banana leaf?
all the way. You have smelled this more predominantly outside than you have inside. But this potassium smell is a very interesting scent to be hearing, to be smelling.
To be
You know what? Fuck you guys. Life science, Amana, you are. Yeah, this nothing. You got nothing. There's heterochromia, but that would just be a different eye color. That would just be a different iris color. This is something completely.
I can't believe they found all these people with purple heterochromia.
There you go. That's what.
It's a genetic trait, is it not?
Sure.
No.
Shut the fuck up, Spencer.
And I was asking for it.
Aurum eventually grabs the rest of you all and attempts to lead you to the general direction that Detective Shannon had shown you all. You kind of make your way through these doors. I'm just gonna move you all real quick over here. There you go. To this office area. Kind of weaving past a couple individuals. Amana, you kind of like move past like I don't know if Amana is very like apologetic about or like courteous about people's like spaces, personal spaces, but nevertheless, you kind of just like weave past this one person, and as you do, and I'm sure the rest of you all, except for Aurum, of course, would be able to see this. But the guy next to Amana is very much just dead, passed out, like leaned up against the chair. He seems to be alive. He seems to be almost in this trance as his eyes are rolled back in behind his head, and he's kind of just like in this zone with his mouth agape, and he's kind of just like sitting, leaned up against his chair.
Are the other desk staff?
The other desk staff don't seem to pay him any mind.
Can I like check his vitals really quick? Make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Do I need to make a check, or do you want me to roll for that?
No check necessary. You can literally just like check like very like important vital signatures, and just like very simply testing a heartbeat, test if he's breathing, and he seems fine.
He's fine.
It's almost like he just fell asleep in the chair, but he's definitely awake in some capacity. But
So completely fine, just a very gross sleeper.
Could he have been poisoned?
You can go ahead and make a medicine check on that. But
Okay.
as you're kind of like investigating his consciousness or whether or not he's okay, the door to this office opens up, and you could probably even see him, because this whole box itself is also made of glass. So you could definitely see the commissioner as he walks in, and as he kind of walks up and opens the door, you see this humanoid figure, tall and lengthy, with this like squid-like face, very like a trench coat over top of his, a tan trench coat concealing very simple attire underneath, and this sort of like newsies cap on top of his head. He seems to also have this eye on his left side as well. As he looks to you all, he says, "Don't touch him. He's all right."
So I'm trying to find the specific feat, but I do have a feat that lets me use crafting in place of medicine.
Okay. Wouldn't that I think I remember that. Wouldn't that be specifically to heal people though?
Let me.
I mean, it's fine to use it in this instance. A 15.
Oh, it's from my subclass. I can just use my proficiency.
Oh,
okay.
I'm thinking of a feat. But
so I don't replace the crafting skill with medicine. I replace my proficiency rank for crafting with my proficiency rank for medicine. So it would be. Let me double check my skill there.
Regardless, it's a 15 or even a lower roll or higher roll. There's not really a DC for this. He's fine.
Yeah, it comes out to like a 12 at the end.
He seems to be. I'll say he seems almost hypnotized in some sort of way. But as you're kind of checking on him, you hear supposedly the commissioner kind of come up to you and say, "Oh, don't worry about him. He's all right. He's taking the test real quick. Here, come on in. You guys are the Absalom folks, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Thanks.
Come on in." As he kind of like holds the door open.
Absolutely.
With pleasure.
Gotcha.
Don't take my seat.
Aurum sits in Quag's lap.
Quag is very much going to calmly put him into the other chair.
I never sit on top of you.
You are blind. You don't know what a chair.
I have hearing as a precise sense, so shut up.
And I've said that I'm very soft-spoken and neutral.
But the chair isn't.
What? Okay, well, so the commissioner kind of lets you all in as he kind of like takes a seat back at the other end of his desk and kind of just like leans up. One of his tentacles kind of like reaches over and like grabs a coffee mug on the table, and like he takes a sip from it. He says, "Right, so you all are from Absalom, correct? You're all here to help on our request?"
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. I wasn't really in charge of of detail in the mission, so explain to me what you already know. That'll help us out.
As I understand it, there is some sort of rebellion going on that's trying to take down your infrastructure, in particular your space travel. Nasty
That's
business.
correct. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We got ourselves a terrorist organization that's been trying to take out our space program commission specifically. We've been trying to advance ourselves into space travel without the aid of much extra help. We don't really need it. We're trying to do it all on our own, and it's a slow process, but it's getting slower because we have had an issue with a couple of ragtags trying to blow up our products, basically. Anytime we try to advance in any sort of field of space travel, a warehouse blows up, our crew gets killed. We're trying to do better in terms of space travel and try to weaponize ourselves, and we're not having the best time right now because we have this organization dealing with us. We don't really have the name of the organization. We've just been calling them free captains because that's just the generalized free captains all over the place. But
Sounds like quite the big problem you got.
that's correct. Now,
I'm not one to have opinions, but I must say terrorism is quite awful.
yeah. Yeah. You know, looks at you, he's just like, yeah, no, right. That's
You know, I'm
that's
going
the
to agree
point.
with you there.
Terrorists are bad.
By the way, Aram is blind, but he does make perfect eye contact always.
perfect,
Nobody
yeah.
knows you're blind, so they're just like, oh yeah, fine, that's perfectly
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Are his eyes not like cloudy or anything?
Nope, they just
It's
don't
not.
work.
It's not to a. Well, it's probably cloudy,
I
but to the
completely cut
point.
out.
But it's not to the point where. It's probably. It's. They're probably cloudy, but he doesn't know the difference.
All right.
But
That's just what eyes look like.
now. We've had this happen all across the city right now, but recently we've had this district have an issue with a few specific individuals that we're trying to get rid of in general. There seemed to be headed by some sort of solarium. Don't really know. Not really sure the details about that. But specifically in that district intends to be a speech from what is the fucking yeah, I think it's just called there's supposed to be a inaugural speech from the king. Not so much an inaugural speech for the king's reign, but for the advancements that we've been making in that warehouse specifically. It's been under wraps for the longest time, but with the inaugural speech happening, it's gotten a bit more of attention. So, more than likely, they're going to try to destroy our own equipment in that warehouse at some point. Perhaps by the time before we actually start that speech. So, we need to make sure that that place is heavily guarded and under secure protection. Now, we also want to catch these guys. I'm tired of dealing with them, and I want to get them caught. So, we need to set it up in a way. I want to set it up in a way that makes it so that they are more than likely to try to take on this heist, this sabotage, so that way we can nab him, and that's where you all come in. You see you've seen these eyes. I'm sure you've seen them. As he kind of like points to his own kind of purple eye.
Aram nods along.
Well, pretty much every government official has this signifying attunement, and this signifier gets us in. This signifier is a dead giveaway of our relation to the government. So if they see that that there's a bunch of government officials all in this warehouse, they're not going to want to spring the trap. They're not going to want to try to raid it or destroy the equipment. But we got a bunch of you all, outsiders from Absalom, who don't have this eye yet. I mean, if you want to, you don't have to. It's an option.
I absolutely want.
But you all don't have this eye. You don't have any signifiers. So, putting you all in the security of that place makes you look like regular civilians, makes you look like regular mechanics and whatnot, and it makes it more likely they're gonna spring that trap. So, plain and simple, my secretary Beatrice will give you all the details. He kind of like gestures to the outside of the room to the woman here at this sort of large computer desk against the wall. As she says, my secretary Beatrice will give you all the information, but basically we're gonna set you up in a warehouse, and you all are going to await the supposed arrival of these free captains. Any questions?
I believe that all made perfect sense.
Well, Commissioner.
Do these free captains have any relation to like space pirates?
Not particularly. We call them free captains because that's basically what they kind of match the same ideals, I guess. But all of the people that all the people that are here are from here. They're native here. You all are probably the only extraterrestrials we got on this planet. We don't really we don't really do anything with immigration shit and whatnot. But so these are all people. My healthcare.
Yes. The planets, to be clear. Although yours specifically, if you feel like sharing.
What is we're taken care of is fine.
Alright.
I thought he accepted that as an answer.
You think he would have more of a reaction to not knowing what healthcare is. But
Not my place.
he looks and he just says, "All right, so my secretary will give you all the details. We'll ship you out here with a different ship. You don't want to have to. You can just keep your ship on top of the base in the moment, and then we'll get you set up in the warehouse. You're gonna be working alongside the engineering director, Director Gamasai. Is it Kasatha? Shit, I didn't even get to that. Most of our... I don't mean to be any sort of racist here, but most of our free captains here have been Kasatha specifically. So
And what specifically?
Kasatha,
Oh.
for whatever reason. I don't have any sort of place in understanding exactly why. I have no prejudice against Kasatha, but at the moment that seems to be just one of the not so key identifiers of the free captains. And also they will not have their own eyes like that as such. These guys have no attunement to the government at all.
Alright.
But
Not the first criminal Kasatha I've faced, won't be the last.
all right, sounds good. With that said, Beatrice will help you with we'll give you the briefing, and we'll get you all set up.
Alright.
Okay. So you all, do you all have any other questions for the commissioner?
Not for the commissioner, no.
Okay.
Oh,
All
checks
right.
out.
With that said, you all are able to get the details from Beatrice. Basically, I'll give you all a visual map of the warehouse real quick. So this is the warehouse. The warehouse is filled with mostly military technology, large shipment, innovative quote unquote, vehicles for space travel. But all of them are basically not functional yet. They are still under wraps, but they're still worried that these free captains are going to try to sabotage the work that has already been put into them before this supposed inaugural announcement of this innovative technology is being made by the king himself, supposedly.
And it's purple.
And it's purple. It's also another. The warehouse is also another. There's another glass mural above the warehouse of this similar eye shape, and that's what's kind of filling the room with this like purple hue. But nevertheless, she tells you that about the reward, 75 credits per person, minus of 25 if there's a failure to comply with the law. But she kind of like, he's like, that shouldn't be a problem at all, whatsoever. But
What are the laws that we would
it's
need to enforce?
it's a very standard laws. It's not destruction of government property is one big thing that we're trying to take care of, but the endangerment of civilians, murder is not legal, but
Self-defense?
self-defense is an exceptional force is monitored, and I'm sure that we would make an exception for these free captains. But I believe the commissioner specifically wanted at least one of them alive for further questioning of the other sectors of whatever organization they're a part of. But you'll be working with. But you'll be working with Director Gamasai. He is only there mostly to monitor the ghost crew that's been put in place just to make it look like a real situation. But the crew working there is basically.
You got spirits working for you?
No, like it's a term to used for like a skeleton crew is what it's called.
Oh, undead.
No. Sure, Han. But this skeleton crew is gonna be.
Cool, do me a favor and sign this.
Do not sign it.
Claude?
Quag. That's his character's name, right?
Oh, Quig.
Quag. Quag, do me a favor and
Quag.
Yeah. Quag, if you wouldn't mind signing this for me, please.
Do not sign it, Quig.
What's the first line or two of it say?
It's Contusion Company basic coverage plan.
He's asking for the first two sentences because that's all he'd read.
Yep.
Yes.
Big bold header. And it's immediately into the densest legalese. Signee here is now considered protected for their duration of the contract.
So basically, after I read that first two lines, I immediately go back into talking to Miss Beatrice, and I just like take a pen from her desk and just like scribble like a doodle of like a deputy's spur on it, and it looks nothing like a deputy's spur. Just an attempt, because I was looking away while I drew it.
And that's legally binding.
Oh,
Yeah, whatever.
Thank you, Beatrice, for the pen.
oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Am I okay to keep this?
Sorry, I've had too many losses of pens. I would appreciate that back, please.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I put it back in whatever pen holder she's got.
I'm sure one of the service robots has a pen around that you could just take from.
I'm not gonna go out of my way for it. I'm only gonna ask a robot if it's got Scott or something like that.
Well, do you all have any
Obviously, as long as
questions?
it's
Any
got a
more
license.
questions for me?
How's your healthcare?
What? My healthcare?
Yeah.
Well, I have general care with the government. Like, they care about me, I think.
You realize that most law enforcement stations have full coverage, right?
Oh, I'm
At least in
aware.
this section. of the
This
spell
is-
system.
Oh, I'm aware.
Oh,
This is
I'm
simply...
saying this in character. I'm saying this in character to, I'm forgetting your name, Spitzer.
Orem.
Orem. I keep thinking about the other person who I just forgot now that I want to say it. Christ.
Well, of course you have coverage, but what's important isn't is there coverage there. What's important is, does the coverage get to you when you need it? Doesn't matter if your medicine's paid for and your bench is paid for, if there's no doctor there to put them on you. It's very important that you have extrication in your healthcare.
I mean, we
You don't want to
got...
get shot.
I'm covered, I guess, for the services. We have a general service general benefits when we work for this kind of, when we work in this kind of position.
All right. I mean, if you trust the services they provide, absolutely.
I'm attuned to the government, and I trust the government. Anyways, do you all have any questions pertaining to this current mission? You fucking asshole.
Ah, boy, I need to read this one. I trust the government.
I hate it here so much.
Also kind of ask her that one. Not gonna
Oh
lie.
my god. Do you all have any questions
to
pertaining to? Do you all have any questions pertaining to the
No.
mission you were given?
None from me, Miss Beatrice.
Not this time.
No.
All right. Well then, Detective Gosling over there is gonna get you a ride over to the warehouse. She's gonna just
All
points
right,
over.
have a
Oh,
good
points
one.
over to this guy. Or no, you guys can't see the map, the office map anymore.
Warehouse.
Yeah.
Here we go. Point over to this person.
Oh, a
Alien
normal-looking
guy.
guy.
With a regular cigarette, ew.
Ew. What is he, a child?
No, it's Ryan Gosling.
What is he, a teenager?
What? Okay. Well,
We're referring to the cigarette instead of the cigar.
all right. So you all are able to catch a ride from Detective Gosling, and are eventually make it to the warehouse. You. God damn it.
Going on here?
So you all. Oh my god, I'm never getting out of this session.
You didn't even quote who said it.
That one doesn't matter. It's not incriminating.
I mean,
It's not
it's
incriminating.
not a matter of. No matter if it's incriminating, you still gotta credit who said what.
Okay,
I'll be honest, I missed the first one. Forgive me.
So the four of you are dropped off by Detective Gosling, and are met with this massive rectangular warehouse with this dome rooftop over top of it. Massive double doors are in front of you, and in front of that seems to be a podium set up with this sort of red carpet leading from the entrance to the actual podium, and this sort of pentagon of what looks to be bulletproof glass seems to be set up around the podium itself. But you all are able to open the doors and are let into the warehouse. As you all are met with the whir of machinery off in the distance, as it seems to be a bunch of different individuals are working on all manner of different machinery. What looks to be a set of these little like speeder bikes, and then large transporters of some kind. But at the moment, you just see a bunch of humanoids, mostly what looks to be just 3 basic humanoids in front, and then a bunch of Skittermanders working on the giant transporters all over the place that line this room. Down the middle is a rather pristine-looking and stern-looking Kasafa that's kind of making his rounds down this central area. The sort of like lining across the all throughout the warehouse are these sort of this sort of upper platform of walkways that kind of go in all different directions throughout the warehouse.
Is the Kasapa that seems to be running things, is he, can we tell if he's government affiliated from here?
Go ahead and make a perception
We're
check.
quite a ways from him.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, 21. This not only looks like he not only has the eye on his, he not only has like the same purple eye, you can kind of get the understanding that this is Director Gamasai.
Oh, lovely.
He's kind of just making his way down. He eventually does, like, as he's kind of like looking from side to side at the different machinery, he does eventually kind of catch you all coming into the warehouse. And there's almost this like stern, with your 21, there's almost this like stern kind of like anger that's brewed from him as he sees you all and makes his approach.
Does he seem angry at us?
He seems to have just been like looking around sternly, and then he looks to you all, and there seems to be this little like bit of like, ah, shit. And as he continues forward. But the figure that begins to address himself as Director Gamasai, looks to you all as he says, "So you all are the Absalom individuals that I'm to be working with?"
Yes.
Yeah. Officer Quig. And I just flash him my nondescript badge.
I don't give a shit. I'll put my crew on lunch, then. He kind of like turns around and kind of like calls out, "All right, folks, that's lunch!" Someone calls out, "It's 7 p.m. Dinner time! Go!" As everyone kind of just like shuts up and begins to make their way away. As he turns back to the crew, he says, I don't know what you intend to do until these potential free captains arrive, but if you have any questions, let me know. Feel free to look around. The shipping company is terrible with their organization. They leave all the shit all over the place. It's rather a mess. But if you can make your way through it, be my guest.
Any points of entry we should know about?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I believe that's one of the ones I'm not good at.
I would imagine intelligence isn't your strong suit.
Rude. Very rude.
I was saying for Quag. I was saying for Quag.
I can't even find investigation on the...
Is there an
skills.
investigation check, or is that not?
I don't think investigation is a straight check.
Yeah, investigation is not.
Okay, what are you trying to do?
Just trying to like survey the area. So just go ahead and roll a perception check.
Yeah, identifying points of entry. I can very much do perception. Assuming I roll above an 8.
You rolled exactly an 8.
Oh, I said that because I rolled an 8.
Okay. On a 15, you kind of take a moment to look around at the main central room here. And you can see there are a multitude of different entrances. There seems to be one over here, as kind of opposite of the one you left in. This one seems to be smaller, though. And there seems to be these orange doors that lead into the sort of area, what seems to be the storage area on either side. And then there's a final door that leads into what seems to be the break room, which everyone seems to have funneled themselves into.
Alright. I'll take point in the back.
I'm not quite familiar with this kind of work. Do we have any preparatory objectives we'd like to take?
Bash skulls when they show up.
Should we check and make sure that there's nothing severely flammable or anything? Because that could get out of hand really quickly.
I'm no expert, but I'm willing to say this entire place is incredibly flammable. Let's verify.
But yes, but what if they have like large red barrels or something of that nature?
Oh, certainly not.
What do you mean? Those are just convenient grenades.
Until you're next to one.
Well,
And
then
we
you
are far
throw
more
them
likely to be
like a
next to them.
grenade.
I do believe he can throw them.
Can you
So
not?
they're... Most people can't throw an entire barrel full of a couple hundred pounds of explosive substance.
Hmm.
So,
Yeah, I'm just gonna take out my fang blade, pop a battery in the bottom, and prepare the very much customized and very much pointless ripcord.
Okay.
I'm kind
You're
of
just posting yourself up.
following Murph.
Yeah, I'm basically just stood there waiting
Gotcha.
So,
for any break-in.
so Murph, as I understand it, you Absalomers are freelance. You don't get any sort of benefits.
I get
You're
dental,
trying to
but nothing
sell me,
else.
aren't you?
No, I'm just trying to tell you about some things that could genuinely save your life or prevent you from being maimed. You don't strike me as someone who wants to be maimed.
I don't want to be maimed.
And there's
Not
ways to.
maimed. He cannot stop you from being maimed. He can only add extra steps to you getting treated after being maimed.
Quite the opposite. With the help of the contusion company, we can step in the second a maiming occurs and undo it.
But you've
We
already
can-
been maimed.
Well, I mean, we can't stop you from going off and doing things that might result in you being harmed. That's your business. But we can show up as soon as possible. We have the fastest response times in the entire galaxy.
All I'm saying is there's way better things to get yourself into than signing contracts that say you can see a doctor.
It is so funny that we got both these characters introduced at the same time.
We're both healers too.
Yeah, funny.
You two need to get out of my head.
We have had 0 healers in this campaign, and now the 4-person party has 2.
It's literally healing should not be a commodity versus make healing a commodity.
I
I'm
get
not
my
arguing.
heals back in 10 minutes. I don't know about y'all.
I get my healing back every round.
Yeah,
Now,
I can
I
make a
don't-
potion of healing in 5 minutes.
I can't argue for whatever she's talking about. I don't know. What I can tell you is that when you're in a firefight and a shotgun blasts your leg off, do you want to be able to walk to the doctor on your one leg? Or do you want the doctor to run right up to you and administer medicine on the spot that'll reroll your leg whole cloth?
Prosthetic legs are only 5 credits, and they're
It's
much
true,
cooler
robot
than
leg
leg.
kicks ass.
Oh, we can also provide that service as well. I'm just saying, do you want the option or do you want to be forced into a prosthetic? Keep in mind, no one makes you take off your leg, your biotic leg, when you step through security.
You know, from my experience, when someone gets their leg taken off entirely, they tend to die of shock. Don't ask me why I know that.
That's what we have healing magic for.
That's why we have medicine. But also, he's a tough guy. He could tough it out. I bet. Not to flatter, but I think you could survive 7 minutes without a leg.
I'd give
That
him
is
8.
the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me, actually.
I'd give him 8, you 4, and the other healer 4.5.
What?
Minutes.
Now, I don't want to press you into anything you're uncomfortable with, but I'm just saying, if you want to entertain the idea of medicine getting to you when you need it, I'm always here. I'm always here to help. So are all the fine people at the computing company.
The point's kind of moot anyways. I'm poor as shit. I got nothing.
Oh, you don't have to pay up front.
God.
We have scheduled payments every cycle, and the plans go from very, very low all the way up to the most premium plans. Quake just signed up for the basic plan. That's only 10 credits a cycle. Which, unbeknownst to Quake or anyone else here because they have not read it, the basic contusion company plan is we'll show up and administer your medicine to you.
For 10
hate
credits.
this.
Wait, Wait, is a cycle in this case? Does that refer to a day, a month?
Yeah,
a
cycles
year?
are.
Or is there a set time span? I thought cycle was like.
It depends on the planet.
You meant a year.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is
it
there-
depends
there's
on
no
the planet,
universal?
but
Oh.
Absalom Station is used as the standard for timekeeping.
Okay, then once
This
think of it as a
planet's
year.
time cycle, a year is supposed to be 500.
So definitely Absalom's time cycle.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, only.
But if
10
you're on a planet with a shorter solar cycle,
it's run but through the same time that Absalom uses. We are a intergalactic business. We do have to keep some standards. Of course, navigating all these different time scales is an important duty I have as a spokesperson. But that's fine. I track thousands of different time scales, and I don't have opinions.
I hate this character so much.
I'm scared of this man.
I fear
I
nothing.
can make you something to help with that.
I fear no
Far
man,
less
but
expensive.
that thing it scares me.
Yeah.
Take your time and think about it, Murph. I don't want to press you. I just want to give you every option and let you make whatever decision you feel most safe with.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
All right, big man.
And as soon as Orem walks away, I actually just slip Murph a lesser elixir of healing. Like, this is so much better than anything Trauma Team is offering you.
Okay. Is this
It's all
free?
natural.
I don't
Yes.
know who's selling me what.
This is free. This is my gift to you.
Oh,
You can
I made
drink
it
it.
from the
Amana-
potassium in the
Amana-
air.
Amana, it would be very unkind of me to, I say, turning back around, it'd be very unkind of me to not inform you that I do, in fact, have very excellent hearing.
That's nice, dear.
I will say, I don't doubt the quality of Amana's potions. I'm sure they're great. I will say it is quite hard to drink a potion when you are dead on the ground or unconscious.
They can be thrown.
Is this are you a necromancer? Is that your whole thing?
I meant unconscious, unable to deliver your own first aid.
Yeah, that was a threat, not a.
Yeah.
I can
No.
do it this
As
way.
long as you keep a healing potion in your pocket, there's a very good chance that when you fall down unconscious, you will break the vial and
I
it will
kind
give
of-
you the splash healing, and you'll be fine.
I kind of imagine that his head just turned like 180 degrees with like a cracking sound whenever he heard the idea of free healthcare. You can give it to someone. It's
It's
full
the
exorcist moment.
Wolfhead turns 15 degrees as I make a note of this. As I make note of this interaction, and then I turn around and address it.
You know, I did a lot of work into the development of this planet. Healthcare was not what I thought I needed to do.
Well,
But then
now
you
that
made
know,
a lawyer. But then you
ev-
made a health insurance agent, and told me and didn't
Here's
tell
the
me at
thing.
all that you were gonna be. In...
I gave
thing
you
you gotta
24 hours notice.
every job that you make from now on, you have to make an entire law system and insurance system in case Maximilian or again, forgot your name.
Or Latin
Orem.
for gold.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Orem.
Of course it is.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. So you have to make a fully functioning law system for Maximilian and a fully functioning insurance company system for every planet, for every job, for every company we encounter.
I'll also put out there that my character specifically has knowledge in corporate.
Corporate lore?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Okay, so you guys are in a warehouse right now,
Your soul
trying
dying,
to await for the free captains to show up. What are you guys doing aside from talking about healthcare for 20 minutes?
That's all Orem's doing. He's full.
Is he just circling around trying
Anyone
to
else?
get me to up my
Anyone else?
payment?
For the love of God, anyone else?
I'm absolutely, like, now that this is over with, back to looking for something that looks particularly explosive, just to
Go ahead and make a perception check of some kind.
perception. Of some kind. Got it.
I don't know. Don't fucking.
23.
Good to know that all we need to do to get
Okay.
rocks followed by Iris is
Yeah,
just
like,
play a
are you, like the whole fucking. The free captains blow up the warehouse without you guys knowing because you've been talking about healthcare this whole time. You all die in the rubble.
That's
We
the whole
deserve
thing for Aura.
Oh my god. Okay.
But you
On a
already
23.
sold it to me, technically.
On a 23. So you kind of keep looking around. Oh god. I'm gonna ask for like there's a technology skill check, right?
There's a
Technology.
there's a
I don't
computers.
think there's one for tech as a general concept. Yeah, no.
Okay.
What are you trying to think up?
I was just trying to see like if you would even know an explosive when you see one.
I feel like that would fall under like crafting, because that's what I use for
Okay.
alchemy.
Yeah, go
'Cause
ahead.
I
and
would
make
know
it.
an explosive when I see one. I can make bombs in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, well that's alchemy, right?
Yes,
All
but I mean
bombs
this
are
is the
alchemy.
chemical bomb.
Go ahead and make a crafting
Gasoline
check.
is alchemy.
Yeah. 'cause
You
that
think
could
they
fall
have
under-
oil on this planet?
That could fall under recall knowledge. So, oh, actually, I have identify alchemy as a skill action.
Sure then. Okay, 22. So you, for one, I should say, this is a government facility, and you would know that probably stealing from the government to make bombs when you're trying to.
I'm not trying to steal from them. I'm trying to make sure we don't get ourselves blown up.
Okay. Well,
And
looking
I might, make some of them less explosive later.
So looking around, you're able to see that like there's not really anything alchemical that could work here. This seems to be like an entirely technologically based operation. The materials themselves don't seem to have the proper ingredients for something like that, for something like an alchemical bomb. The closest you can find is that you see that there are fuel sources all over in different containers. Again, at the very least on one side, you see all of the containers, like Director Gamasai had said, all of the containers are kind of like scattered all over the place in different places, very haphazardly, and a lot of the containers you can see they have batteries, electrical batteries specifically. They seem
But
to be.
they're
This
electric
seems.
battery.
Yeah, they seem to be specifically. You are able, with how high you rolled on Identify Alchemy, you could tell there's nothing alchemical about the materials that are here. But there's a lot of
so these are
battery
less
electrical.
likely to explode.
Yeah. I will say also on a 23 to perception, I specified that over here you notice that all of the on the right side of the facility, all of the containers are all over the place, scatterbrained, scattered placed, just kind of put wherever they think is a good spot. Over here, you immediately notice that everything is neatly in a corner.
Lovely. Which screams to me, at least, that they, I'm assuming, haven't finished working on, or haven't even really started their work on this side if everything's still kind of put together.
You were told by Director Gamasai that the shipping company specifically is the one that puts them all in just a scattered haphazardly all over the place. So
Okay.
that's why it seems that like this side is like more neat and tidy.
Makes sense. Okay, Are any of these crates labeled?
I'll keep with the 23. They all seem to just be like the same kind of materials as before. Nothing seems to be keeping them. Nothing that really seems to be kind of different from the containers over on the other side. But on a few of them, 7 in particular, I will ask, do you have a what's that eye augment?
I think I do actually. Oh wait, no, I do not have an auto recognition lens.
Okay. Does anyone have an auto recognition eye? It would be
I
funny if
think
Aurum
that's
has
just-
one, because that just negates his blindness.
That doesn't
I feel
negate
like
the
it wouldn't
blindness.
work because he's
Link-
blind.
I
Link double check.
specifically
It's replacing his
not
eye with a
give
whole
this
new
one-
eye, so it
Well, I
would
still
fix his
wouldn't have, like,
blindness.
It's a lens.
Yeah,
What
I
did
think
actually-
like a
Is it a
contact
lens?
lens.
Yeah,
I
it's a-
thought the
Yeah,
visual
it's
set.
an
The visual is
auto-recognition-
like a whole new eye.
It's an auto recognition lens. It's basically like a
Like,
installed contact.
Hold up, I'm pulling it up right now.
The visual pit shows a whole eye because you can't just show a clear circle. I don't think. Either that or I'm completely wrong. And it's like
Yeah, I do have an auto recognition lens. Yes. It's very.
God.
whenever
it's
you
very
make eye
important in my line of
contact with
work that I
someone,
recognize people I've met before. If I don't
Wait.
recognize someone I've met before, that is so rude. I'm immediately getting fired and
It's an-
executed.
so let me give a flavor
It's
for how this could
literally
work.
the visual is an eye with a cable coming out of it.
An artificial eye lens.
It is
microscopically wired.
an artificial eye lens microscopically wired into your brain, automatically tracks a database.
Yeah, it's just the lens, but then it's connected to your brain to tell you things.
No, but like
Yeah.
it's a whole eye though.
That's
Can I
just the
can I
art.
give it like a flavor?
We're trying to
idea?
flavor things. We're just trying to figure out the reality here.
I did
The
okay. Who
reality
has an
seems
auto
pretty clear.
recognition
It's an
lens?
installation in the eye.
Murph,
It
Murph
does.
does.
It's not a new eye. It's just something installed
No,
in
no, I
your
do
eye
not.
and nervous
No?
system.
It was Aurum, I think, right?
Yeah.
I know somebody
That's so
took one
stupid.
the first mission, but it was not me.
yeah, that was Lou. That's how he got
Well,
fired from Avatar.
shockingly, Aurum, you are able to. I don't know if you were guided in some sort of way over as well, or helping Amana kind of like look around at all the different product. Something that would be very useful, looking around. But you are able, but what Amana can't see and what you can see is holographic lettering on 7 different packages. Do you know the language Kasatha?
Almost certainly not. Let me check. Under details. Hold on. I don't know where this is.
I know Kasatha if I can see it.
This is specifically something that would only be picked up by an auto recognition lens.
Where would I find the languages on my sheet? I don't.
It'll be under details at the very top. There's
Oh no.
granted languages and then other languages,
Yeah. Got.
which I have not picked my other languages.
I have not either, actually.
Do you want to just say Kasatha for purposes?
If I can, yeah, sure.
Okay. So you see that on different packages, there seems to be holographic lettering on all of them. All of them are a single letter, but they seem to be in all different places and kind of scattered across this uniformed pile. But this is the letters you see.
Oh, over there. Yes. Hey, Amana, does Iachotid mean anything to you?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Iachotid?
Yes, definitely. What does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything. You can kind of get the sense that they were supposed to spell something, but the packages were all scrambled throughout this pile now that the word seems to be scrambled. It's an English word, I should clarify.
I
Okay.
didn't think as much.
Can we get... Oh, wait, you put it up there.
So many vowels to make work.
Spells idiot.
May I ask if it's a singular word?
No.
Yeah.
It spells
Well,
hot.
yes or no is not the correct answer. No, you cannot ask me if it's 1 or 2 words.
I figured it out.
There's
It's
no
also
no.
wrong, I'm realizing.
There's no 2 E's.
That's so far from correct, actually.
Quig, Murph, if you want to come and help out, you can.
Quake's gonna be a lot of help.
Hey.
That depends on if this little guy that's
Well,
just still on the floor is real.
Oh, it's
How
a
are you
that's
phrasing
just
this
a
to
loose
me?
Skittermander.
Just a loose.
Yeah,
Just
he's
a wild
he's just a
one.
little guy meant to go back in here.
He's not hired or anything. He was in the
He's
vents.
just a little guy. He's a little gremlin rat. Gamasai just Gamasai grabs him by the scruff. Stop coming in here! It just throws him out.
Get out of here.
So, are you actually asking Quag for help?
Under no circumstance am I doing that.
What is Quig doing
Especially
right
the-
now?
Probably. I mean, mostly idling, but he seems a little bit more keyed up at the prospect of the job actually occurring here. Aside from that, he's just kind of holding and prepping his fang blade for any moment combat actually starts, and
Okay.
that he's kind of just idling.
And you're just and specifically there on the map is where you're idling.
At current, yeah, unless
Okay.
prompted.
All right. So, anyways, while you are doing that, Amana, Aram, and Murph, the 3 of you are confronted with a word scrabble.
Mm-hmm. It's hideout.
Oh,
You hot DEI.
are we listening to hideout being a possibility?
That's probably it.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely what that says.
Yeah.
I don't know who said it. Was it Lizard?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not taking credit for that by any means.
Thanks, Murph.
Yeah.
So what? Do we think they're hiding in the boxes?
Or is this the hideout?
That was smooth.
Who wants to
What do you
check
mean?
the boxes?
Yeah. Can I, with my very, very good hearing, try to hear if there's any movement in there?
Sure.
A little bit of perception. Oh fuck.
Natural 20. Are you guys having this conversation about where you are on the map right now, or are you getting closer to try to
Imagine.
hear?
Oh, once we figure out it says hideout, I'll get closer.
Okay. Okay. You kind of listen in, and there is an air of silence. But as you get closer, and closer, and kind of press your ear, still about 5 feet away from the actual pile itself, you start to hear in Kasatha. I was hearing them talking. They're talking. I think they know why we're here. Should we spray the trap? I don't know.
I don't think anyone's in there.
Spray the trap.
Guys.
Orim, go ahead and make a reflex save, real quick.
Fuck! My subterfuge did not work.
You shouldn't have said anything, or you should have said it faster.
Okay, so.
Oh.
Not what I expected.
Oh.
Okay, so so Orim, you take 3 bludgeoning damage as you hear on the other side, "Spray the trap!" as the Kasatha on the other side of this dome, you kind of start to realize, oh, it's just a wall. It's just like 2 walls. There's not even like a roof to the pile. There's just been a hole in this pile that they've been hiding in the corner as the Kasatha push over all of the containments and they all go falling directly on top of you. You are prone on the ground right now as they all spring forward with these electric batons in their hands, and they just look at and they all look at you with a worried rage, but still looking for combat. And now, I'd like you all to roll initiative. Let me just
get over here.
Yes.
Fuck, where's the button?
How do I roll so god?
Oh, initiative's right there, dumbass. There you go.
I need to make a note. Just I just need to pull up a notepad to track my rolls.
Okay. Amana and Orim, you both rolled an 11. Correct? Or yeah, you both rolled an 11. Who has the higher dexterity modifier?
How do we feel about -1?
I have a +1, I believe.
Okay, so Amana is gonna go first.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so we have Murph, we have Quag, we have Amana, and we have Orim. All right, cool. So, with that said, let me make sure the stream is set up. There we go. We are going to get started. Starting with Murph.
Yeah, first action is move up a little bit. And then my other 2 are I shoot them with my plasma cannon.
Go for it.
So, oh God, what's the save on this? I know they have to make a save against my DC. I forget what they need to roll.
Are you doing area fire?
Yeah, it's probably a dex.
I believe that's a reflex save. Let me double check real quick. I have the glossary pulled up. Where are you? Area fire. Okay, yeah, it's a reflex save against your DC plus the tracking value of the weapon.
Okay, so
Yeah,
all
so
of these guys
DC
need to make
17.
reflex saves?
I think so. Let me
Does that
make
include
sure.
Orim?
Hmm?
Does that include Orim?
No.
It's a circle, right?
Oh, it's a burst.
Yeah, it's a burst, and I have a feature that would let me not
Fall
hit him anyways. Yeah.
What exactly is the radius of this burst? Just 5 feet?
Oh, it's 10 foot.
So it's like this?
10. Yeah.
Is it 10-foot diameter or 10-foot radius?
10-foot radius.
God damn. Okay. So, well, what's the DC
Or-
real quick?
17. Let me make sure I'm right about radius. Because it is a burst. What the hell is a burst?
Burst
well-
is like
Radius.
burst is like from the target position going outwards. Is the-
Yeah.
Okay,
It
so-
uses Pathfinder's like diagonal movement penalties, but in
So are
this
you-
case, a 10-foot burst will hit all 4 of them.
So, to clarify, are you targeting a specific person and then it, like, deals damage to everyone around him? Or...
No, I think it targets an area.
Are you a soldier?
Yeah.
Well, then you are technically still hitting one guy as a free action. Because of primary target.
I don't
But
think
that's
the
next.
weapon can do that.
Alright, well,
That's like a whole
regardless,
thing with- Soldier.
It doesn't have like an attack though. It just has the area thing.
That's a good point.
okay, so I'm gonna
Regardless,
make...
you'll be able to hit all 4 of them.
Alright, so I'm gonna make 4 reflex saves. These guys have a +8 to them, so they need a 9 or higher, I believe, correct?
Yeah.
Alright.
Weird.
Natural 1, 12, 8, 2. Alright, well... so one of them saves, 2 of them crit fail, and 1 of them regular fails.
Okay.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they are all suppressed,
Okay.
which like lowers their movement and gives them a -1 on attacks.
That's
I'm gonna put...
weird. Sorry, I'm looking at primary target because I'm also a soldier. It says you can make a ranged strike as a free action to a single creature in your area fire, but they don't account for the gun having area fire only.
Mm-hmm. It's very strange.
So you'd have to do
There are some
Oh.
weapons that can fire normally and also have area fire.
okay,
Or you could have 2 weapons.
I guess. Yeah.
Okay,
Very
so... what's the damage?
Let me roll in.
10.
10
okay.
damage.
Jesus.
Oh, and that's doubled on a crit fail, right?
That is.
Two crit fails.
Okay. Well, what is that? That was the first guy's... Okay, so...
I actually just feel a little bad that I just shredded them because they seemed kind of incompetent.
Is it half
seems like
damage on
everyone in
it? Is
this
it half
universe
damage on a
is-
success?
Yes.
Hey,
And then
Good
no
question.
I don't know
damage
about
on
that.
a success.
Okay, one person at a time. What happens on a success?
On a basic success, it is half damage.
Are they also suppressed, or are they not?
That is tied to the class feature.
Yeah, I have a feature that suppresses them even if they
Okay.
pass.
Even if they pass. Okay, so they're still suppressed. All right, cool. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, so immediately you shoot off once, and 2 of them are immediately dead. Are you shooting a second time or no?
No, that's all of my actions. It takes 2 actions to do that.
All right. Next up is Quake.
How do I get up there?
Up where?
Like where they are. Everything.
They are on the ground level. So you kind of just have to use one of the doors.
Map was. Gotcha. That is far away. Okay. And no movement. Appears to be. Oh boy. I am not a fast boy. It's gonna be. Boy. I can get to like here if I use every action I have.
You have a movement speed of 25, right?
Yep.
Oh. I might have something that can get you here faster. No, I don't.
Go
Okay.
ahead. That was all 3 of my actions to get there, so I'm done.
Okay, so the knaves have a -10 to their movement speed and a -1 circumstance bonus, -1 circumstance penalty to attack rolls because they're suppressed. All attack rolls, which is great. So they are going to. Yeah, I think they're just going to. Let's see. So, you can only move 15 feet per round. Cool. It's just there. So they are going to try to. So this guy is gonna go up, and using the ladder that is right here is going. There is so I don't know if you guys saw, but there are different walkways at the ends of each of here, and these are entrance points onto the railings up here. So with all of his movement, this guy is going to make it up. And into the warehouse area with 30 feet of movement. This guy down below is going to make. He's used 2 actions to get where he is now, and he's gonna shoot Murph with a. Or no, he's actually just gonna have himself get up here, and with a baton, he's going to try to swing at you. This is going to be a +5. 23.
Hits.
Okay. So you take. Nope, that's not what I want to do. You're gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage. Why did that. Stop it. Okay. Who is someone on the turn? Why is the turn order closing?
Hell if I know.
Am I having a stroke? What is happening?
No, we're
I
No
just had
idea.
Roll20 flicker out entirely for a second.
Oh, now it's
I'm
gone.
gonna lose my mind. Okay, well, next person is Amana.
Yes.
Followed by Aurum.
So I'm going to use my first action to throw a glue bomb at this guy over here, the one closer to us.
Okay.
Let me find the action real quick. Here it is.
Okay.
So 24.
24 definitely hits.
Is that a standard or critical success?
Is critical plus 10?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so
It's just a regular. Yeah.
Okay, so that guy has a minus 10 foot penalty, status penalty to its move speed for the next minute.
And when does the suppression end, Murph?
I think suppressed.
Might last on my turn. Let me read it.
Until the start of your next turn. Okay, so.
Yeah.
So this will just keep going afterwards.
Yep.
Then I'm going to walk up to Aurum and spend my third action to just give him an elixir of life.
Okay.
Gonna heal a d6.
Much appreciated. Perfect.
Back to full health. Leaving him on the ground, though, he doesn't deserve help getting up.
Okay.
But he feels
So-
better.
Next up is Aurum.
All right. First action, Orm's gonna stand up. Second, I don't trust that this is the end of the combat when we ice these two goobers. Whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and be casting some magics here.
Aw, what about your Silence 22?
Huh?
What?
Silence 22? Whatever.
Pistol? Never mind.
Does this button work? No, it doesn't, apparently. I'm going to go ahead and cast Daze. I can't link it because roll 20.
Yeah, roll 20.
Oh, no,
The linking abilities is not gonna work. You're gonna have to like copy and paste the thing.
Okay. Not an attack roll, it's a will save.
A will save from the knave. What's the DC?
17, please.
He has a +4. He's gonna fail. Because I can't roll above a single digit, apparently.
Loser. D6 mental damage, and it's not a crit fail, so just the damage. Where's the die roller? Another 2 mental damage.
Okay.
As I
Sounds
stand
good.
up and dust myself off and just give
wait.
him a look of death.
All right. Yeah, he kind of just like he's kind of like glued to it. His feet are glued to the ground. He's just like, it's just, I'm sorry. As he continues, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Start of the turn. Quake. Up top, at the doors you were just at, you hear them swing open as flying into the room is a massive electrovore, larger than they're supposed to be, with what looks to be another Kasatha on top of him. On the ground, flooding into the room as well, you see 2 other knaves. The Kasatha on top seems to be adorned in it's green on the token, but it's more like bluish, kind of crystal blue colored robes, and in one set of his hands is wielding a what is it? I forget what I gave him. It is a giant what looks to be a giant Solarian maul. But the Electrovore comes flying into the room, and as it continues into the room, the Solarian jumps off and lands onto the ground beside his knaves, and they begin to enter. So I'm gonna say that was his first action to just dismount from the Electrovore, and then he is going to. I think he's just gonna use two of his feet. Two of his actions to move up to you.
All right.
Murph.
So I'm going to use a free action to release one of my hands from my gun, and then I'm just gonna start punching this guy that's next to me.
Okay.
With
Fuck him in the nose.
yeah.
Fuck him up.
You thought it was a good idea to get close?
That's gonna hit.
Okay, let me close that.
Okay. 6 damage. Okay. Kind of just like takes it. Just, fuck. It's just like his jaw looks like fucked up from the punch.
Yeah. Let's see if a second one will connect.
It's gonna connect.
This is non-lethal, by the way.
Okay. You kind of
That's okay.
backhand him with a secondary swing, and he looks like just still standing up, still struggling to keep up footing, but he still seems like he's up.
Wow, this guy's really holding on there. I guess third action. Now that one's not gonna do it.
No. All right.
Oh,
Is that the end of your
that's
turn?
all three actions, yeah.
Okay. Director Gamasai, now hearing all of the commotion, is going to step into the room with his second action. What's the range on this gun? Piss poor. In fact, it's probably more better if he's actually on. Oh, I didn't even mean to move her. 15. He's gonna leave through this door here, and he's gonna move another 50 feet in here, and that's gonna be his turn. Quag. Braxton?
Sorry, muted. Okay. Upon hearing the door slam open, there's going to be a moment of, oh, come on. And the moment I turn around and see this dude squaring up for a fight, a very, very scary grin appears on his face as he pulls the ripcord on his sword and charges.
Okay.
For the first action. And for the second, I'm going to be... for the next two actions, I'm going to be using my Whirling Swipe, which is essentially area attack with my chainsaw or with my fang blade.
Okay.
It gains a burst of 5 feet area, so I am going to slam there and hit him with the AoE of it.
Okay.
That will be a save from him, I believe.
What's the save?
Let me check. Area. Circumstance. Where is it? Okay, let me find it. It's not in the attack itself. I'm going to guess specialty basics, area fire, reflex save against my class DC. So reflex save.
Okay. What's the DC?
The DC is 16.
Okay. He has a +5 to this. He's gonna fail.
Yes. So he is going to take the damage and be suppressed, same as any other area attack, I believe. Let me just make sure. Where is everything? If I... Sorry. Where in the hell is the stuff for this? Okay, so if you make a type... Okay, so he is also suppressed until the
Okay.
start of my next turn.
How much damage is it?
Damage is going to be... 13.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck? All right.
That's not the end of it, by the way.
Okay.
I'm going to have him be the primary target of my area effect, which will allow me to make another strike against him as a free action.
Okay.
And this does not get affected by the negatives. So
All right.
16.
16's gonna miss.
All right. He does not take any more damage then.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's every action I got.
Okay. The Electrovore is going to spend one action to get over here. And and you watch as this like creature kind of like flies into the room and sticks his tail through the window of this truck as it kind of slithers in, and you see electrical current just run along the tail and along its whole body. It seems to almost just be absorbing all of the energy from this vehicle into its own body. But that's going to be its turn. The knave. First, we're going to deal with Murph's knave over here. So he's going to baton +6. 22.
Yeah, hits.
Jesus.
And then this is going to be +1. That's going to miss. And he's going to go for another swing just because he can't do anything else. And he's going to miss as well. So one of them hits for... what was that? That was 4 bludgeoning damage total.
Okay.
And if I remember correctly, he's no longer suppressed as well as this guy. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. So, he is just within range, but you're gonna have a +2 to your AC with this because of cover. So he's gonna make a shot with his with a laser pistol. It's gonna be a +6. What's your AC normally? Quake?
AC is 18.
Okay, so your AC is gonna be 20 with this circumstance bonus. And he's gonna have a +6 to this. Okay.
Ooh.
He's gonna try one more time with a +1. And no. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
And then he's just gonna keep moving with this third action. These guys are gonna come down here. This guy's gonna move 50 feet. This guy's gonna move 50 feet, and they're all gonna be shooting at Quig. Okay, so the first guy, so now your AC is back to 18. It's gonna be +6, natural 1, +1, 13. And then the second guy is going to make +6, so it's 22, and then +1, natural 20. Oh my god. Okay.
Oof.
So you are hit 2 times by this guy in the back. And the first hit, so these are all going to be D6s. So first is 5 damage, and then the second time you take 12. Holy shit.
Oh my, are you downed?
So 17 damage. He's not downed.
I'm not down.
Okay.
I am at 4 health.
Okay. With that,
I really hate that you got crits. Plural.
I have been rolling single digits this entire time. It was bound to happen.
Who was the other crit earlier?
Who was the other crit? That was Murph crit. Well, a couple of my 2 of my guys crit failed on that one save and got instant died because you rolled exactly the damage you needed to insta kill them on a crit fail.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Next up is Amara.
Okay.
Mana.
So, first action, I'm going to use quick. First action, I'm going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, we'll say 25. And
The door is over here.
oh, I did not realize that. Can
This
I
is
go up
a-
onto the catwalk?
You can, if you want to. It's 30 feet to the top.
30 feet to get up to the top?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me measure, because I did not realize that door was... Okay. The first action moves to there. It's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I will toss a I have another elixir of life. I'll throw it at Quig.
Okay.
Oof.
All right. So Quake,
I'm
you
sorry,
are
buddy, I
healed
tried.
for 1 HP.
It's fine.
Is that the end of your turn?
That'll be the end of my turn.
That's certainly gonna help.
Orem.
Dina, would you like some shenanigans?
No.
Too bad.
I already had some technical shenanigans for no fucking reason whatsoever. But go ahead.
So having heard these figures speaking before they broke out of the boxes, I presumably can recognize their voices.
Oh god.
You can recognize the one guy.
Is that the one I heard talk?
I'll say yeah, because he was the guy in front.
Okay. Well, that's okay. Using my vocal modulator, I'm going to speak in his voice to everyone not looking at me, and yell out, "Drop your weapons!"
Okay, so you are alone in this room except for Murph and the one knave. Everyone else in here is dead. And
No, I'm yelling loud enough to be heard from across.
There's
Okay.
a wall between is the thing, right?
yeah,
Is it soundproof?
it's a big fucking warehouse wall. But also, let me see if the one guy on this railing that would recognize that voice picks it up. Or rather, falls for it. I'm done with Roll20. It has not done anything like everything's going wrong with Roll20. All my rolls
Do
are
you want
shit.
me to roll to see if I could fail?
It doesn't even
You
matter
said
because the
that
knave
you
is like,
see-
because the knave just look. The guy who recognizes the knave just goes and it's like, the fuck? What happened there? No. And he's probably gonna go
knave,
and see
not a
what's up.
commander.
He's a knave.
All right,
The guy in
whatever.
charge is
That
the only
probably
one
wasn't
that they
useful.
accept orders for.
I guess
I'll say that's a
was
free
entirely
action.
useless. Cool. My actual important action, I will transfer vitality. 60-foot range, no checks required. I can just dump hit points.
Do you
So
have
I'm
to
gonna
see them?
empty my.
I think it's kind of like a psionic thing.
Well, there's no way he has to see him, right?
I'm not saying you
As long
transfer
as-
points
Yeah,
from
wait.
clouding network into yourself or a bonded creature.
As long as you
I
can
can sense.
sense the
I can sense, and because I don't need to see people, I just need
I
to
have
hear
a
or smell
chainsaw
them.
on me.
I can absolutely do at least one of those two things.
Yeah, no, it works. As
I
long
will-
as
if you're-
Chainsaw on me and I am bleeding
If
profusely.
you are perceiving them, I will ask for a perception check in order to properly perceive Quake. You said you had to at least perceive them.
so it says you have to be able to sense them.
Sense them.
Or the Mystic's Mystic Bond feature makes it to where if someone is within your network, you can always sense them as long as you're on the same plane.
Okay,
Oh.
cool. Never mind. Go ahead.
And I signed a treat. I signed the
Yes.
document. I'm a part of your network.
Two separate things, but I do very much want that.
I do kind of like the idea
It's
that someone
something in
has to
blood.
sign a contract to be a part of your Mystic
Okay.
network.
Okay, so I'll spend my entire thing on it. So Quake gets 10 health.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna need it.
So you are reduced to 4
Uh,
HP, to clarify, right?
Yeah, now I'm up to 15.
There you go.
Thanks to the lovely minor health potion of 1 there.
I can't believe that expensive private health insurance worked out better than universal health care.
Universal
Must be
herbal
superior.
health care.
It must be superior and without harmful effect.
Ronald
the end of your
Reagan
turn?
is supposed to be the villain.
Nobody said it has to be without harmful effect. It's just it is superior.
Is that the end of
I
your
had
turn?
better range. Oh no, that was my first action.
Okay.
I will then. What do I want to do here? Yeah, this makes sense. I'll go ahead and murder the knave in front of Murph. Seems fair game. With another daze. Need another DC 17 will check. Actually, I might not even need to check. Let me do. Okay, yeah, it's with a save. Okay, yeah. Yep,
Yeah, he fails.
yep. Do I need to roll?
Poor little guy.
Fuck, only one
Uh,
damage.
You rolled exactly the damage you needed to. And he's dead.
Wait,
Okay, anything else?
Wait, so now there's no proof that he didn't say the thing I said.
Sure.
It was his dying request for his friend to put down his weapon.
He doesn't know he's dead yet. I'm not fighting this. Okay. That's the end of your turn. Or do you have anything else?
That was end of turn.
Alright. Up next, we have the gunner here. So, a special payload gives the breaching gun.
he is suppressed.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing else to add to that statement.
Okay. He's going to step as an action. And then he's going to make an attack with his maul. He has a +8 to this.
Dear God,
22.
that's a hit.
Okay. He's going he's doing this two-handed, so you're going to take 8 I think it's just bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Fuck. Wait.
I feel like we needed a fourth member for this.
I need to clarify something, but he's gonna make a second attack anyways. This is gonna be +3. And he's gonna fail. Solar weapon. Okay. So you kind of so he brings down this maul down onto you as you're like struggling to pick yourself up. He slams it down onto your back, and you just feel what feels like the weight of the planet's gravity repressed down onto you again. You have every space, including your own, within adjacent to you, is considered difficult terrain for you for the duration. Until the end of your next turn.
Until the end of my next turn, difficult terrain.
Yes.
Okay.
But then he swings for a second time, and it's gonna miss. So with that said, Murph, the guy that you've been duking it out with in front for 2 rounds, suddenly gets a brain blast and is dead.
Yeah. Poor little guy. Shit. Well, I gotta move, so that's one. How far can I throw that potion you gave me, Aaron?
20 feet.
Sorry, in what way
20.
did you just move? Where, you started here, right? And you went.
Yeah, I started there, so
So the way you just went is going up onto the upper platforms.
oh,
The door is right here.
the door's way over there.
Yes.
Shit. And it's like an extra move to get up on the platforms, right?
It's an additional 30 feet to get up to the railing from here.
Okay, well, if the door's way down there, then I might as well use 2 moves to get up here onto the rail.
Okay.
But yeah, the thrown potion is 20-foot range bands. So, like, if you wanted to throw it at Quag right now, you still could. It would just be at, I think it's a -2.
Mm-hmm. And is that reflex based, dex based?
Dex based.
Yeah, that's no good.
Is the gunner not dex based?
No, that's why I have an area weapon.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I should invest gun.
I think my third action is just an interact to get my gun back in my hands. That's
Okay.
all I got. So that's it for me.
All right. Director Gamasai is going to get up to this Electrovore and is going to try to make 2 attacks with this. He's got a +7 to these, and the Electrovore has an AC of that. So +7, crit fail, and yeah.
Real.
That's like the 4th natural one I have rolled.
Why are you only good at killing me, Iris?
I don't know. I don't want to.
We pocketed Quag.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well. Speaking of Quag.
Yay. Another area. Yeah. I'm doing another whirling strike. I'm gonna need another roll. I would like to add. I read through it again, and since my Fang Blade has on it, it's actually an 17 he has to beat.
A 17.
Apologies.
Okay.
I get a circumstance. of one.
So he's gonna, yeah. Good God. Can I roll? Okay. Yeah, that's a fail.
All right. Damage. 11 slashing.
Okay. Cool.
Followed by the primary target. Free hit. Does a
Okay, that's
24
gonna
hit?
hit. That's gonna hit.
All right. For another 7 slashing.
Okay.
Is that not enough?
Nope.
Okay. It is at this point that I think I might just have to chance a third. Oh wait, no, technically it's a second. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to take another hit, I guess. At a +1.
Wait, you did
21. Oh, that's a huh?
That is
Oh,
a
wait,
crit.
no.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that would be 1
20. Yep. How do you want to do this?
Immediately following the Maul knocking me down slightly, dazing me, immediately goes from unnerving smile to full-blown psychotic laughter. He just starts hacking this man to bits and pieces. Like, he straight up cuts through him at one point and then just continues going swing
Okay,
until this guy is fallen over in
awesome.
pieces.
So yeah, you just keep swinging and slicing and tearing through his body with your chainsaw blade. His blood just splattering on either side of all of these trucks as the two knaves over here look on in horror. I'm gonna real quick.
Sweet justice!
Okay.
And immediately following him falling in about, I want to say 7 pieces there, he's just going to take a knee.
Okay.
Just breathing very heavily.
Sounds good. Next up is the Electrovore. And so Director Gamasai came out and just shot two shots of his breaching gun into towards the Electrovore. But the Electrovore seems to just weave around with this enhanced electricity whirling through his body, just weaving around these attacks. And then with one final display and roar of anger, you hear as lightning just riddles across the entire truck, and there's just internal explosions that ricochet throughout the entire truck, and this first truck is destroyed. With that said, he is going to zap at Director Gamasai. It's going to be a plus. Oh god. This is a plus 10. Or no, that's not it. That's not the right dice. 22, which is going to hit. And Gamasai is going to take 13 lightning damage. Or electricity damage. As it all just careens across his entire body, and he just roars out in anger. And then the Electrovore moves on and flies off, beginning to almost hop over to the next truck. And that's going to be its turn. The knaves, you see the two of them in front here look on in horror at their Solarian captain just being brutally murdered by Quag. The first guy is going to make a single attack against Quag. 17. That doesn't hit, right?
That is a miss.
And then he is running. Meanwhile, this guy, it almost holds his ground and like continues his suppressing fire. He's gonna make 2 attacks. Okay.
Nope.
And
Very
then
glad that was in that order.
and then is also going to keep moving. Meanwhile, this guy up top is going to move over here, and just to clarify, sees Murph up on the top railing and is going to shoot at him twice.
Was he not coming in to investigate his friend?
He hears his friend. He no longer hears his friend and sees Murph come out the door. My God, can I roll a fucking number higher than like I can't keep rolling so low. This is why I don't fucking use roll 20. Okay. Well, that's his fucking turn. Every single one of these shots missed. Amana.
Alright, simple turn, first action, switch hands, second action, quick alchemy to make another elixir of healing, and then throw that elixir of life at Quag.
Okay. Okay, so Quag, you gain 4 HP.
Oh, all right. I'm
Anything
glad
else?
that everyone has equally decided to just juice me up.
You keep almost dying.
I keep almost dying, and I'm very grateful for it. Or for you guys being willing to spend everything to keep me alive.
Anyway, that's my whole turn.
Okay.
Mm.
Aurum.
Okay. Question: is this knave dead or dying?
He is. I'm gonna say dead, because I don't think you can non-lethally hit him with that ability.
Wait. What?
He died from your will save ability.
You cut out a little bit there, and it made
He
sentence not
died
make sense.
from you.
Okay. Yeah. What is dying in this context? Is that just not a thing for NPCs?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
To do non-lethal, generally.
So if that's the case, I'll use one action to give Quig another 4 HP.
Yeah.
And then...
Doesn't that kill you?
No,
No,
draining-
it's like a lay on hands. It's like a lay on hands.
Yeah, I thought you had
Okay.
your. I thought mystics use their own HP.
No.
Okay.
it's a separate pool, and then you just
I don't know.
regain
Okay.
a set amount each turn.
Yeah. No, you can heal yourself with it too.
Very weird. Seems kind of strong. I like it.
Then I'm kind of fucked position wise.
Just don't fall off the boxes. You're
Actually,
good.
I don't even have 25 feet. God, I fucking hate movement in this game.
Yeah, this game is very limited in movement.
25 feet.
25 feet
Pretty
hurts,
readable thing.
man. Humans should be able to walk 30 feet, and any human-sized thing should be able to walk 30 feet.
Yeah, there you go. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Actually, thinking about it, most people have guns in this.
That's the thing.
Top of the round,
If I
free
remember
captain's
correctly,
dead.
Pathfinder.
Murph. Lizard.
Murphy!
Oh,
Don't
I'm
die
muted
on
now.
us.
Um,
Sorry.
You're good. I think I just gotta shoot at the one who shot at me. Those are the rules.
Okay.
So give me a reflex save for him.
Wild assumption, but okay. 19.
Yeah, 19 saves. But he's still suppressed. And I am going to keep moving.
How much damage is that?
Oh, I'd have to roll it, huh? Boop,
Okay. So he takes half of that.
5. And that's it. That's all. That's all I'm gonna do.
Alright. Director Gamasai is gonna keep moving after this Electrovore. How much ammo does he have? He has one more. And then he has to reload. So he's gonna make this a +7. That's gonna hit for 3 piercing damage, and then he's gonna use his last action to reload. Quig.
Yeah. All right. Let me measure. Well, did this guy in front of me happen to have a gun?
He had. You can see he has a commercial breaching gun.
Ooh. How many actions would that take? Like 2. Okay. I can't benefit from that yet, but I will keep that in mind for later.
And you see his maul fizzles into flame and disappears.
That's fine. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I move him there and then do boop. Okay, yeah, I can get to that guy. After that moment of taking a knee and getting multiple instances of healing, I'm back on my feet and immediately sprinting up here, spotting a guy that I can reasonably get to.
Okay.
Charging up and just immediately winding.
As you get up to him, he's going to use a reaction for a free swing as you enter his space, using the move action.
Oh, I didn't realize opportunity attacks.
He's going to make a... only certain, like, NPCs get this, I guess. That's going to be a baton for +6.
Get it.
That's a 19.
That is a hit.
So you're going to take 7 bludgeoning damage. As this guy takes suppressing fire, runs away, and as you are in hot pursuit, he kind of comes up with a backswing, just slaps you straight across the head.
Okay, Iris, I would like to tell you, you are still only rolling good in relation to killing me.
I know.
You haven't rolled below half damage.
I promise me, I hate it too.
Shoot Orem one time and get a crit, please.
No, I got hit. I already got my hit in.
Orem's too far away for anyone to actually shoot him.
Don't say attack me. I've given you 14 health.
Okay, I rescind that statement. Only because you keep me alive. In any case, I have just enough action to immediately, hopefully, kill this bastard. And for the love of God, just let me...
He fucking takes his baton, backswings you, and then parries against your chainsword. How he does that with a baton, I don't fucking know.
An active chainsaw.
It doesn't look like an actual like police baton. It looks more like a mace with like a crackling, just a little mote of electricity in the center of it, as he kind of like weaves it around. And do you actually speak Kasatha?
I meant to do that. I do have a language that I did not
If
pick
you want
up
to, you can.
I guess Kasatha would be common enough that an officer in training would know it.
Okay. He kind of like he parries your baton as he just looks to you and says, "Stop this! Do you know what horrors you support?"
You're breaking the law, though. Like...
The laws of the Eldritch God! With that, the Electrovore is going to get 20 feet of movement in here, and is going to once again stab into this truck here.
Of course, it's going for the further.
The Knave is going to use his first action to hop onto this thing. Let me just roll something real quick. Okay. And you see him kind of like fiddle with the like controls of it, and then you just hear as he takes it and is on his way out the door. Gamasai kind of just like turns back and watches him run away, and he just looks back to Quag and to Quag, Amana, and Murph, basically to the whole party. He just looks and he says, "Stop them! They're stealing my equipment!" As he turns his attention back to the Electrovore. Meanwhile, this Knave here is going to he's just gonna run. He gets here with 2 movement actions, and then he's going to hop onto this thing and try to get it running.
Does Quake not get an attack of opportunity?
You have
Reaction, an attack of opportunity is not is a reaction that's only given. It's not an automatic like thing everyone has.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
It's Pathfinder, Starfinder stuff. But
Yeah, I see. There's no base reaction for that.
you watch him like try to as the bike seems to not work. With that in mind, I will let you all know I'm GM rolling D100s. Evens, if the bike works. Odds, the bike fails.
Nice.
Okay.
With that said, Amana. Or no, actually,
So-
one more. Sorry. Let me see. There's
The
one.
last-
There's one last
More
Knave,
damage one.
and he's still in range to shoot at Murph. But is he also in range to? Yeah.
No, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
The Knave looks and sees Orem continuously healing Quag, and is going to try to shoot at Orem. It's going to be +6. I still have the GM roll enabled on here. I need to screenshot this real quick, just because I know for a fact I'm not. The audience can see it. The audience can see it.
What is it, a fucking 1?
Unfortunately, it is quite
So you, I've
literally
been
the
watching this stream
opposite.
the entire time.
Oh, and not 20?
Fuck's sake.
100.
So, with that said, the Knave is going to deal 1d6 times 2 fire damage to you. It's gonna be 4
Oh,
four
and
fire
now
damage.
you roll below half. Okay.
This is like the 3rd fucking 2 I've rolled for a d6 this entire time. I've only
Never
rolled 4
against me.
6s. 4 d6s. Alright, and then he's gonna try to shoot one more time. So it's gonna be an 8.
Nope. What'd you say? What's the total on that damage?
4.
4.
Okay.
So,
Next up
I'm
is
okay.
Amana.
is Orm taking any persistent fire damage?
You kind of like watch from above as the guy continues running, runs down the actual railing. It doesn't seem like he's gonna continue, but you're not sure.
Oh, no, I'm talking like persistent damage as a mechanic.
Oh, no.
Okay. In that case, this other bike that's over here, Would it be possible to try and like coat it with glue so they wouldn't be able to get it to start?
I'll say it'll be at a disadvantage D100 whether or not it works or not. So
Okay.
so he'll roll 2 D100s, and if either of them are odds, then it won't work. So it'll have a
Okay.
less of a chance to work, but not a complete lack of functionality.
I think I go for it anyway. 5, 10, 20, 25. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, second action, quick alchemy to make a glue bomb. Third action, throw the glue bomb at the bike that's left.
Okay. You watch as it just kind of like splatters all against the bike, and you watch as it slowly begins to like drip down and stick itself down to the floor.
Yes.
Aurum.
Yes, it is Orm's turn.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Okay. Another 4 HP to Quag.
Really just a big game of ups and downs here.
Then I'll go ahead
Back
and
up
move
to 12.
here. And no, shit, that's 2 actions. Yeah, that really sucks. Let's see. I have to spell. I don't want to do that. And then I'll go ahead and use my infusion, because this is free, I think. And heal myself.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Looks like damage, Spitzer.
I don't know why it says damage. It really shouldn't.
Are you sure Aurum isn't confusing electroshock therapy with electroshocks?
I'm sure.
Yeah, take my dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sounds good. Next up is Murph.
Murphy.
Okay. How far below is the truck?
The truck is about 15 feet tall.
And how high am I?
You are 30.
Yeah, no, that would not be able to get back up that. Well, I guess I'll start with a move. $60. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 2 more moves.
Okay.
Here. I'm going to go over there. And that's all I
Alright.
do.
Sounds good. Yamasai is going to move up here and is going to make 2 shots with his gun. 7 and 2. Oh my god. The 16 is not going to hit, so none of those shots hit. Quack.
And let's see. 25, so I can go up to 50. Yep, gotta use 2 actions of movement for that. That be in range. Yeah, that's right. Alright, yet again, just gonna try and sprint up and hit it with the Fang Blade. Hopefully.
Okay. An 18 is going to hit.
Right. To be 9,
9
slashing
damage.
Dome piece.
Okay. Sounds good.
What is this thing like physiologically? Oh dear God, I was imagining a raptor.
It's the same species as Polly, if you remember her.
I don't.
Mystery.
That weird, creepy thing from Alex's
Oh,
session.
the thing that
blown
got
up.
shot very unceremoniously.
Yes. That I found out didn't even have a stat block in the module. It just
that's
has
a
stat block for the
descriptive
trap. Yes.
That's so funny.
It's hilarious.
So the
Like, I
two
thought that was gonna be a min-
Yeah. So the two of you, so you run up to Quag, you run up to Gamasai and bring your sword down onto its face as it kind of just recoils and then looks to you, roars in anger. As it does, you see the same kind of electricity just annihilate this truck here. As this truck is also destroyed before it takes its jaws and lunges for you. It is going to make this is +8, so 19. And you're gonna take you're gonna take 8 piercing damage.
Oh, 8. Alright.
That only works on that only happens on the critical. Okay. And that's gonna be its entire turn.
Okay.
The knaves. This guy is gonna run over and try to use this thing here. 76, 77, so it doesn't work.
Hell yeah.
As he kind of like gets onto it, and he's like, it's just like, as he's just trying to like move it, but it's just stuck to the ground. As he's just like, as he just curses in Kasathan and just like makes his final action to try to move and run, basically. This guy up top is going to move back over here and is going to shoot down at Amana.
Rude.
It's going to be +6, so 22.
That hits.
That's going to be 3 fire damage. And then he's going to try again, because why not? +1, 15?
Misses.
Okay. And that's going to be his turn. That's all the names. Amana.
Okay. How far above me is that guy?
He's 30 feet up.
Okay, so little out of range for me. Um. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 10, 15, 20. I think I just keep moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
I'll stay closer to the truck instead of right out in the open.
Orem.
Alright. Wasting actions on movement. 50 feet, another 4 health quake. That's my turn.
Thank you.
Okay.
Very glad we introduced these characters.
All
I
right.
would be so dead if Maximilian repaired with.
Murph.
Oh no, I have to move.
Look.
So yeah, I'm going to move. I think I can get him
As you keep
there.
moving, he kind of just looks at you and points his pistol at you. He's just like, "Stay back! Stay back!" In Kasathan.
Look, you've caused entirely too much trouble. I mow him down.
We have to save one person. And I don't think it could be the pterodactyl.
Just punch him out.
Well, I was planning on it, and then he ran away.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you can make most attacks non-lethal by taking a -4 circumstance.
I don't think that
The
applies to guns.
It
I-
does
you
apply to
wouldn't
guns,
think-
but it doesn't apply to area fire.
Ah, so you can shoot someone in the legs,
Alright.
you say?
I have like
Huh.
a minigun. I can't like minigun his legs off.
What, your minigun doesn't have a single fire option?
They typically don't. They typically don't, Braxton.
They should.
No.
That's a
Um,
lot of bullets to be wasting. Just
I
have a
guess
single fire.
I'll just shoot the guy on the first floor.
Okay.
Everyone knows 5mm is just as good in single shots as it is in delete that direction amounts, you know?
Okay. So he has a +8 to this. 13. So he's gonna fail. Normally, though. As just a giant fucking moat, just a fucking bomb comes flying down from the top row, and it's just as he's just. I like to think that the explosion is added by the fact that you hit the fucking speeder, which blows up in his face.
I just look real quick to make sure that the director did not see that.
We're a bit preoccupied with the weirdly non-sentient techno thing. Weird that we've had a conversation with one of these things before, and this one's just kind of feral.
I don't know
but
what to say.
that's-
It doesn't know languages.
That's it for me.
I feel like there's something. No. Never
Okay.
mind.
All right. So the gunner, Gamasai, is going to just do the exact same thing he did before. He's gonna shoot. +7. That's gonna hit for 1. He's gonna reload and he's gonna shoot again with +2, and that's not gonna hit. So he hits for 1 damage with his breaching gun. Okay, Quack.
Yep. Now my time to shine. Area attack with my whirling strike. Or whirling swipe. Gonna need the reflex save from the Techno. I'm forgetting.
It's
The pterodactyl.
It's gonna be a 29.
Oh boy. That's okay.
Does he take half damage?
Is that how area fire works?
On a basic success, yes.
Is
This
that
would be a
basic
crit success, right?
Or I should. Oh, what is your DC?
17 with this
So
weapon.
that is a critical success. It does not take damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Area fire
And that-
triggers a basic reflex save, which is.
In that case, since he succeeded, I have a use. When a creature I'm observing succeeds against my area fire, I can use a reaction, them do a will save or become suppressed anyway.
Okay, what? Alright. Interesting.
It's essentially a second shot at suppressing them without damage.
What's the DC?
16.
Alright, he has a plus
I
5
believe
for
this
this.
one.
If crit fails.
The one thing that doesn't have a bonus for crit failing. In any case,
The fact that you just
primary
have a
target-
silvery barbs in general is
it's a silvery barbs for the worst part of my area attack.
Alright, so he fails now. Go ahead and roll.
He is now suppressed until Fang Blade normal attack. It's a 21. Ooh, wait. No, too late. I won't do retroactive.
Okay. What's the damage from the initial attack? From the initial damage?
4.
4. Okay, and then that Fang Blade attack hits. So what's the damage for that?
8. What was for the area attack? In case it, okay, I understand now.
Okay.
So
Anything else?
That would be at least with one action remaining. I'm going to. Should I? Probably shouldn't, but I'm going to try and do an intimidating shot. How an intimidating shot works with a not gun is neither here nor there, but essentially I'm swinging my weapon at it. It doesn't need to know a language for me to be able to intimidate it. Or demoralize it.
Okay.
So that would be an intimidation check, I believe. Let me just double
Okay.
check.
From yourself, and what's the DC for this? What do they have to roll to contest?
It's based off of the target's will DC.
Will DC. Okay. So that's going to be 15.
Okay. Got plus 3.
Or no. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's what. That saves.
He is now.
Or no, yeah.
Yeah, that succeeds, meaning that it is now demoralized, frightened 1, I believe.
Correct.
Unless if that counts as crit, then it would be frightened 2, right?
You said the will DC is a 15.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's just a normal a normal success on your end.
Okay. So it is now just frightened and suppressed, and that is all my actions.
Okay. Alright, so it's frightened 1, but at the end of its turn it's going to lose that frightened and the suppressed. But for now,
The suppressed is start of my turn, but I think you're right on the frightened.
Okay. Jesus. Let me roll something real quick. Okay, yeah. So on an 8, you see that your flurry of attacks launch at this Electrovore, and the suppression combined with the fear you induce in it causes it to begin to use all of its movement to fly out and up into the air as it seems to be retreating.
This is for the Lord!
Alright. Now for the knaves. This guy
Are you gonna give it a brain hemorrhage, Spitzer?
gonna move over here,
Okay.
running over to the nearest bike, and this guy.
He
with
was
this-
suppressed, so he has.
Oh, he does. He
Lower
is. Okay,
movement.
Joy.
Yeah. 2 soldiers.
He was like over here, right? Yeah.
2 soldiers
so,
and 2 healers. Let's go.
Yay,
so
the ultimate
instead
combo.
of 25, he is.
Poor
Oh my
And
God.
both healers are helping a single one of the soldier.
Because only one soldier's taking damage.
Yeah. Because only one soldier's dumb enough to have a melee weapon.
Okay. You see this guy is stumbling with suppression, trying to make it to the entrance, just as flying back in and kind of setting himself on the edge is the original biker that ran away, as he's trying to potentially just get on, trying to pick him up. Meanwhile, Murph, the knave that is on top of the railing with you, is going to just unload his pistol, as he's just as at this point he's given up trying to get away. You are exactly where at the range he has for this.
Yes.
So that's gonna be 6, or no, finesse is the one that reduces the multi-attack penalty, right?
That's agile.
That's agile? Okay. In that case, it's going to be +6, +1, and then -4. +6, so 21, +4,
It's
or no, +1 is 7, or no, plus is 9, and then -4 is 7. So he's going to hit 1 time for 3 fire damage. And that's going to be their turns. Amana.
Going to go, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let me measure this real quick. Oh, that's brutal. There's 25 feet between me and this guy. Going to spend 1 action to... Do I have another glue bomb made? I do. I'm gonna spend 1 action to quick alchemy up another glue bomb, and then 3rd action to throw it at this guy, the one that's about to escape.
Okay.
I probably won't be able to add a modifier to this. Is at a minus, or an additional -2 from here.
Okay.
So it's a 19 after mods.
19 is gonna hit.
Alright. He's sticky.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
How are you making so much glue on such, like,
Aurum.
demand?
You can't produce this much glue on demand?
Like, do you have, like, an implant?
I'm just making it. Just mixing it up.
Okay.
Look, we're in a We're in an almost, maybe possibly slightly sterile facility.
Hey, alchemy is powerful.
I'm going to use 2 actions to do a ranged spell slot heal.
On the Electrovore, right?
Yeah, of course. That's great. Quag gets 9 HP.
Thank you. I can actually take a hit without that being completely nullified now.
And with my last action, I will give my 4 HP to Murph.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Top of the round, Murph.
I cannot decide what I want to do here.
Don't forget to take your HP. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
He's
just
30
took
feet
a
away,
second.
and this guy's 40 feet away.
Yeah. I am going to melt the guy trying to escape.
Great idea.
Okay.
So,
He's gotta make a reflex save. These
Yeah.
guys are good at their reflex saves. The problem is nobody fucking saves on their reflex save. Because they keep
This doesn't-
rolling so bad. They keep rolling so
that's
bad.
really bad.
So it turns into a 10. So it's not a crit fail. But he's still gonna take 7 damage. He is still up though.
Wow, good for him. It's 2 actions for me to fire, so I can't do that again. I am going to use my 3rd action to move on towards my friend here.
Okay.
Look, you shoot me again, I am going to turn you into a biological slurry.
He just looks just like, what the fuck does that mean?
Does he have a sight line of what I did to their captain? You're a little high up.
That's basically where you got shot from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was able to see. He wasn't able to see it as well, but his vision was obscured, but he could tell what was happening.
I think he's got visual evidence of said biological slurry making.
He heard. he heard.
He
the
definitely
music.
heard. It's hard not to hear a chainsaw massacre.
So Gamma Psi's gonna get up here. Is he close enough? He is. So Gamma Psi's gonna rush up with his breaching gun with 2 actions, and is going to make a +7 attack on the knave. And that's gonna that's not gonna crit, but that's gonna hit, definitely. And more than 2 max damage. So Gamma Psi comes rushing up and with this like fury as he races past the destruction of his own work and obliterates this guy with his breaching gun. And then Gamma Psi just turns back to the rest of you and just points at the last knave on the bike. Quig.
Yes. You said it's in the air?
What?
Oh,
Yeah, the Electrovore is flying away. He's like shooting up for the glass.
So, not within range.
Yeah, he's flown about 30 feet up.
Yeah, great. I should have picked up the gun. I cannot do anything if someone is out of my reach.
Can you jump 30 feet vertically?
I'd only have to jump like 25, I think. Maybe.
Can you do that?
Can I?
What do you want from me? I,
I'm checking.
even if you
I'm just
vertically
making
jump
sure.
25 feet up, he's still 30 feet away from you.
A vertical jump still. I'm checking the leap action right now. Vertical jump up to 3 feet vertically and 5 feet horizontally.
So no.
You can make it 30 feet, right?
I can times that by 30.
Did you not take a breaching gun off a corpse earlier?
I did not.
He wanted to,
Specifically
but
because I didn't have. It's either I took that and didn't have enough actions to attack the one guy running away, or I did and all of that. I made a split-second decision, and the guy immediately ran away after slapping me in the jaw. Yeah, I kind of can't do anything. It's running away, so at the very least, I don't have to deal with it.
yeah.
I guess I will just run back to the corpse.
Okay.
Can just barely not close enough to be within 5 feet to take the gun off of it. Sucks.
All right.
Alright. Then I will just move further, more behind cover then.
Gotcha. The last knave screams in agony at as Gamasai shoots down his last compatriot, and then he takes the bike and he flips it around and flies away. With that said, Gamasai kind of looks at the rest of you all, and he just says, "Get after him now!"
With what bikes? With what mobility?
There's ones right here. Hold on. As he kind of like rushes over and begins to make sure that all of these are functional for you all to use if you want to. So with that said, I'll ask, are you all continuing to pursue the knave here, or no?
I mean, after I pick up a gun for this high-speed pursuit,
Okay. Meanwhile,
just shouting back equally angry sounding, "Give me a
Meanwhile-
second, I need this!"
Meanwhile, how could I forget? Murph, this fucking Western standoff you got here. He's gonna shoot 2 more times. +6, 18, +1, 19, -4 is a 1. So does an 18 hit?
Meets beats.
Meets beats. So you're gonna take 1, 4, so 5 fire damage. And then I will just move on to your turn because it looks like everyone else is out of combat.
Okay, well,
Well, I would have healed Murph a little bit.
Okay.
either way, my turn's going to be move up, and free action to pull a hand off my gun, and I'm gonna start punching him.
Okay. Are we doing this non-lethally or lethally?
Non-lethal. I really want to kill him just because he's been so stubborn, but you know, the
Okay.
job is the job, and I want to get paid.
Okay. 25 is gonna hit. Is there any damage reduction because it's non-lethal?
It's
If the weapon has the non-lethal trait, then there's no changes. They just fall unconscious at 0 HP.
He is just using his fist.
Which has the non-lethal trait by default.
Okay.
So,
Oh, great.
no, it just knocks them to 0 HP, and they lose consciousness.
Okay. In that
he
case, he is
still up?
unconscious.
Well, I did my part. Oh wait, that thing's still flying around. I guess I'll let them go do that. Maybe I shoot
Yeah.
this thing
He
if it's
just
still eating
the
trucks?
the Electrovore just flies up straight up into the air and just and with a lightning zap just shatters the eye mural above him, and he disappears off into the air, and he's gone. Okay, so
They
now
make the ceilings out of glass here.
Crazy that he had a legendary action to do that off of his turn.
was anyone gonna actually try to interrupt him doing that?
There's
I mean, it was either
I'll take a pot
Murphy,
shot.
either Murphy,
Murphy,
Gamma Rail, or Gamma Soul. I cannot remember.
Gamma Psi.
Sorry, sorry.
Gamma Psi's already trying to focus on like trying to see if you guys will actually chase after the one that flew away on the
Yeah.
bike.
Yeah, the only
you
ones
ga-
who had an action before its turn initiative were me, Murphy, and Gamma Psi.
Okay, so you have an unconscious prisoner. You have Gamma Psi wants you to follow after the guy on the speeder bike. The Electrovore is lost to the wind. Do you guys want to continue to pursue the knave or no?
It's not really the job, so I won't push for it. But if everyone else wants to, I'll follow.
I'm
mean,
I'm
didn't
bloodlusted.
you establish
so-
earlier that we just kind of got to do whatever these guys say because they paid extra for it?
It was my understanding that we were supposed to ward off the attack and get one person to interrogate, but like I said, I have no dog in this fight.
Here's the thing. If we take the bike and fake going after the guy, Gamma Psi is busy checking the other bikes.
He's checking the
I'm
bikes
pretty
that you
close.
guys are going to use to go after the knave.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty close anyway, so I'll go ahead and hop on the bike.
I will
Um,
also follow on.
I'm yoinking that reaction. It was a reaction breacher, right?
It is a commercial breach gun.
A commercial breach gun. Thank you. Glad that.
Okay.
And immediately sprinting over to one of the bikes.
All right.
I'm
So
gonna Terminator style this.
Amana, Aram are getting onto one bike. Quag, you're
crap,
getting
did he
onto
have
another
ammo?
bike.
Did he have ammo for it?
He had some projectiles. I don't think he used that breach gun at all. So he had 20. So you can pick up 20 projectiles.
Okay. Hells, and the bullet in the chamber. Nice.
20 plus the bullet in the chamber.
Yeah,
20, 20 including the bullet in the chamber.
I get
Okay, so Quag, you're getting onto a bike. Oram and Amana, you guys are getting onto your own bike. Murph, are you getting onto a bike or are you done?
I think I'm bringing a prisoner back to the chief.
Okay.
You can
Gamma Psi
take
will
a
just
person on
like
the back of a bike if you want to come.
Yeah.
That is a
There's
good
nothing
point.
saying you can't take a yeah.
If you want, I have another glue bomb made. You can just
Glue him to the back of this.
glue him to the back of a speeder bike, unironically.
Yeah,
so
that's
use this
what
less
we're
like a
doing
glue
then.
bomb and more like a glue stick.
Yeah. Like, it takes a critical hit to stick someone to it, but I'm pretty sure it's a free crit if he's unconscious, so...
Okay, so let's glue him to a bike and I'll go. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me mark my glue as used real quick.
All right, so we are now going to proceed to go into a little chase and this is going to be a couple of contested roles to do so. So let me clarify that this is set up correctly. So to clarify, Aurum and Amana are getting onto one bike. Quag, are you getting onto your own bike, or are you riding with Murph and the unconscious person?
I am definitely getting on my own bike.
Okay, so Murph, you're getting on your you're getting on your own with the unconscious knave. Okay. So with that said, let me put everyone on this map real quick.
Did I just say something for some?
Where's Quag? Quag is right here. Okay. So, let me think about this. Okay, so what we're going to be doing is, here is the map. Did I put you guys on the map? No, I did not. Why didn't I not? It dragged
the warehouse.
another group from a different map onto, like, okay. Hold on. There
Shit.
and there. There we go. So, you guys are all the way down here. The knave is ahead of you by a certain ways. We are going to be making contested computers checks to navigate through the or computers or no. This is going to be contested piloting checks to try to navigate this this speeder and to try to catch up to the knave here. So, with that said,
Makes a lot more sense.
Amana and Aurum, which one of you is piloting the actual
Not,
speeder?
not me. Certainly not me. I will immediately kill us both.
I have my driver's license.
Okay.
Go ahead and fix that.
So,
Sweet. Thank you.
all right. So Amana, you are piloting the speeder. Quag and Murph, you're both piloting your own speeders and are pursuing. So first round, let's get to rolling. So this guy is going to have a +5, so 20.
Oh,
You said these are contested?
This is just everybody rolling piloting checks to see if you all can start to catch up to him or not. This is basically this is just a chase scene.
I'll go ahead and guidance. Amana.
Okay.
Amana.
Amana, why are we
Subject.
rolling recall knowledge?
No, I don't know why I rolled recall knowledge. That's still a +4. It's the same modifier.
Okay.
I think I just clicked the wrong thing.
Plus one status bonus for that.
It's
Okay, so 12. Quag.
piloting. At the
Okay.
12.
So you all, as you're starting off, you all immediately notice that because of how long it's taken for you all to get to actually get onto your speeders, he has gotten a significant ways away from you all. He's already gotten a huge head start as he's racing through, and you all are trying to weave in and out of this traffic here as he's trying. As there's just like this bustle of flying cars flying across this bottomless pit below you. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Murph, Murph, you're just like simultaneously like, this nave is glued to the back of your speeder, but even still, you can see that the adhesive is slowly kind of like drooping him off to one side, and you have to like quickly like pick him up and try to keep him on the actual speeder sometimes, and you are slowly being left behind by Amana and Quag. All right, next round.
Does this count as combat?
Yes. Do you want to be doing anything during? Because you have
Oh.
all of your turns.
I'll be healing. I'll be healing Murph as I regain hit points. So every turn, Murph gets 4.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So next round, we're gonna start with. Jesus Christ! All right, that's gonna be a 23.
Okay.
He's killing it.
And this time I'll go ahead and be guidance Murph.
Okay. So Amana is a 14. Murph is a 7.
Him.
I gotta keep this guy on my back.
He's very
Damn.
heavy.
We're never catching this guy. He's making so much distance.
Oh,
This is
no.
a waste of time.
Hey, we
I'm
tried.
gonna run faster than this bike's going.
We tried, and the boss can't see us fail.
Okay.
Hey, Quag did pretty good.
Okay.
I would have thought he
Quag is-
needed a singular difference in like his bonus. A +1 difference in bonuses, and he's miles ahead. Purely because you saved all your good rolls for killing me and narrative.
Okay.
Hell yeah. That's
Look,
how it
if
goes.
you're gonna have good
So-
rolls anywhere, narrative and killing one person is a good one.
It's narrative and damaging the hell out of the tank.
Yeah.
So
Like, you dealt damage to the person who can take damage.
This guy continues to speed off ahead of you all as he is continuing to gain distance. You kind of get the feeling that he's done this before, hijacking this kind of speeder before, and he's just well aware of how to maneuver it. Meanwhile, Murph, you are just absolutely struggling to kind of like weave through traffic, and again are slowly losing distance from the rest of the group. Meanwhile, Quack is just on like a fury run as he's just weaving through traffic, trying desperately to keep up with the knave here.
I'm fully riding Terminator style with the shotgun in one hand.
Aurum, go ahead and make a perception check real quick.
Ooh, I get to do it.
Ooh.
This is not sight-based, I should clarify.
Funny Magic Man, can you give me that magic this time?
That was my intent as soon as I find my perception.
Assuming this perception doesn't solve our problems. Or kill us.
Okay, 16. On a 16, your ears perk up at the sound of what feels like the movement of the earth itself, just... And it's coming from deep below the surface. Farther down below the gaseous area that kind of conceals the core below.
Guys, the ground shaking. Is that normal?
Maybe.
It's called an adrenaline rush!
Okay. Alright, does anything change with this? Does anyone want to change what they do based on that new bit of knowledge?
Is it localized anywhere? Or...
On a 16, you can't really tell. It just seems to be coming from deep below.
Can I pull the speeder bike up like just 5 feet further off the ground?
Yeah, you guys are like a good like 50 feet above the walkways below.
Oh, wonderful.
We're completely fine.
Yeah, who cares about the ground rumbling?
All right,
Yeah.
let's go for
Giant
one
sandworm.
more. Let's go for one more piloting check. It's gonna be
+1 to Quag.
another 23.
Jesus Christ, Iris.
Okay.
Oh!
All right.
Quag with an 18.
Yay.
Oh, that doesn't matter.
The shotgun pure aura.
Look, it's aura farming, but it's doing nothing.
Well, all I'm saying is I did talk about purposely throwing this right here, and I rolled a nat 1 on the last check, so I take that.
That's
Okay. So
do you fall off your bike for a nat one?
I'm getting
I
into
was
that.
thinking-
Hold on. So
Oh god, no.
Orem, you continue to hear the rumbling of the earth below, and you then hear as the earth. So you can see here that there is a lot of gaseous, like there's the huge gaseous formation around here, but over here there's still a bit of like earth that is still there. Kind of just a piece of the earth that is not supposedly disappeared or in some way. But now you see exactly what has been happening as the earth in this cluster cracks and shifts and crumbles. You see here there's this like park area. There's this like park area and this whole bit here just begins to just crumble and be pulled downward as it sinks below the gaseous form. There are people on the walkways as they are running frantically off in different directions. The circular platform here seems to be seems to be built onto the ground there that begins to fall, and the entire walkway begins to tear away as the entire earth begins to fall apart. The bustling traffic around begins frantically trying to flee the scene, and as it does, Orem, what is it? Orem, Amana, both of you are trying to weave through traffic until eventually you just hear as one of the cars just slams into the side of your speeder, and the two of you go careening off and crash onto the walkway here. The other two of you continue your pursuit as you watch as the speeder kind of tries to weave through traffic. You see cars crashing into each other, trying to escape the fleeing, crumbling cluster. As one of the cars slams into the side of a semi, crashes into a sidewalk, and just the two cars catch fire. It is a crazed scene as this whole section of this park area just gets completely torn away. And as it does, the sort of bustling traffic continues, and eventually you see the nave get clipped in the back by a flying car and careen itself off and crash into the statue over here.
Quag, in response to all of this happening, is very suddenly going to stop talking like he's in a blood rage and just go, "Oh, that's very bad." And same speed, mind you, is going to try and cross this to get to the nave. Maybe not as frantic.
The travel across is unimpeded. Aside from the cars continue to dissipate until there's not really any sort of issue with getting over here. Murph, are you continuing to pursue the nave as well, or are you going back over to check on Orem and Amana?
I will double back the check on them.
Okay.
I I think Quag's got this.
Okay. So the
As long
two,
as I don't
so,
need their healing.
so you are able to fly back over to check on Orem and Amana. Quag, you land the speeder bike on the yard here as this knave clambers out of the wreckage that he has made here, struggling to keep himself up. It's just,
Stay down.
he continues to stand up as he continues to stagger, and he limply brings one of his arms up and pulls out his laser pistol and points it at you. As he just looks at you and is just like, do you have any idea what you're doing? This has been happening! It's a constant!
What?
He just looks at you and just like, do you have any idea what you've been doing? What you're doing right now? What we're doing?
Healing incompetent people? On both sides.
Sure. You tell yourself that. And he just brings the gun to his lower jaw and shoots himself.
You did it, Quag.
We did it, Quag. We saved the city. Braxton, you good?
Damn. For the first time in Quag's murder-heavy life.
Ah, for
he is
fuck's sake, he
traumatized.
just had a disconnection issue. Of course he did. Welp.
Oh shit, Spencer DC too.
Yeah,
Oh,
Spencer,
no,
I
it's
said Spencer frozen too. That's awful. I hate this so
Back.
much.
That was the worst time for me to cut out.
Yeah, you know what it was.
Yeah.
I'm
What did I
mad
miss?
at both of you.
What did I miss?
What did you
missed, I
hear?
Do you have any idea what we're doing? What you're doing? What we're doing? Just
Okay.
that.
And I heard you say killing incompetent people.
On both
he just-
sides.
And he just looks to you and and says, "Sure. You tell yourself that." And he brings the gun to himself and shoots himself in the head.
Oh. Beans. I holster
That
the
is such a
reaction.
stark and contrast reaction to what we thought you had said, because you just went dead silent after that.
Yeah, I immediately holster the breaching gun and try and let me. Well, I wanted hope that something in medicine would be a checkup there. We have the technology. There might be a way to get this guy to not be another stain on my record.
Not your record.
I mean, is he past any reconstructive stuff
He
already?
shot himself in the lower jaw straight outward. So I'm gonna say no.
Hey Orem, can Contusion Co fix this?
For premium members, we do have. We do have.
He's not a premium member.
We
Sorry.
do have Android surgery.
And unfortunately, he's not in any state to sign up for premium membership at the moment.
You take him?
After the very, very brief moment of the medical checkup, realizing, oh, this guy's like fully dead instantaneously. Alright, nothing to it. I'm not going back to jail for this. He is going to very quickly and hastily drag the body to the edge.
You know
Over
we
here.
were sanctioned. You know these kills were sanctioned, right?
I know that. This guy's an idiot.
And you toss him over the edge?
Yeah, I fully just tossed the dude into the eldritch abyss of which he feared so much he killed himself.
You know you literally killed a guy like earlier, right?
That was a blood rage, and also, again, this is my character.
That doesn't count. It was a blood rage.
No, it's not that doesn't count. He didn't realize that he did it. It's like
Okay.
it's almost it's bordering split personality at this point.
Well,
And yeah, I'm gonna get back on my speeder and make sure the healers are alive and well
okay.
with Murph.
And that I'm gonna say is the end of the mission.
Ooh.
As you all
Does
successfully return what remains of all the speeder bikes.
Did any of us use our hero point?
No.
I feel like there was whatever.
I missed an attack or two. I just forgot hero points existed.
I
there's
think
one important thing to figure out here. Does Murph sign up for Contusion Company?
don't do it, Murph.
No, absolutely
I mean-
not. No.
I still got the one. I'm okay.
I mean, I technically signed up and I took a lot of damage and healed a lot of damage.
Oh, my
Yeah.
services are entirely separate from Contusion Companies.
Either
Yep.
way, that's not a legally binding signature. If you showed me that, I could not confirm that it was me.
But it counts. It counts.
I don't think it does.
There were several witnesses to your signature.
Also, several witnesses knowing that I was not signing something with my signature.
Okay, and you don't think
was-
we're going to pay any of these witnesses to say what we want them to say?
Let's not continue this. I think we're going to give Iris a stroke.
All right, so you all are successful in apprehending the free captains, quote unquote, and are able to return all the speeder bikes damaged or otherwise to Director Gamasai, and then are able to return to the CCPD to get your reward.
And
There's
only
going to be-
1/4 of the ships were destroyed.
Gamasai is going to also add a bonus 15 gold, specifically because not all of his work was completely eviscerated by that electrovore. So everybody instead gains 90 credits.
90 credits, and how much XP?
That I'm not sure. I was trying to look at the XP to see if they there's
you want,
XP
we can-
given per.
If you want, we can go through the table together later and just send out an update,
Yeah, we'll
like
we'll
what
do that.
Alex and I did before. Okay.
But yeah, and you guys are able to leave the city of CARCERI. Was there anything anyone wanted to do while still in CARCERI, or?
What are we doing with the guy that we have unconscious?
Oh, you just
We're
hand
giving
them
him
over to the
first blood,
CCPD.
Okay.
Kind of feels like we're the baddies.
Yeah.
Outside of character, in character, we did good.
Would Murph be willing to review my performance?
How would Murph be the one to do that?
Because I
mean-
healed him a bunch.
I did get healed. Is
Are you
this
talking-
you
What?
like going for the contract again?
No, not. This is not the contract. This is a how did I do survey.
Oh yeah.
Did you mean Murph? You healed me
4
mostly, didn't you?
stars
Damn.
out of 5. 4's fine.
Devastating. Orin takes it and thanks you, and then as he turns away, there is a look of desolation on his face.
And like, I like to think that like he doesn't fully turn around because he doesn't know how far to turn around, so he just cries. He cries in Murph's face. Just
Just a single solitary tear from the non-auto recognition lensed eye.
I only get paid if I get a 5-star.
No, no.
Oh, that explains why he was so desperate.
Yeah. Contusion Company is.
How did you somehow make this a sympathetic character at the very last second?
I've been sitting on a few extra details here. I feel it's better if I let the horror unfold slowly, but there are more worse details still.
Mhm. If
Oh,
there's
good.
actual like feedback, it just says scares me a little bit.
That's absolutely space. There's absolutely space for that comment.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's funnier that it's a written form, and I don't think I make the inclusion for it to be for me to be able to read it. So I think I don't actually know the results.
That's it's awful. God, you don't know how you got reviewed until you're told whether or not you're getting paid.
All right. So, do we want to go ahead and hit the manager point questions for this session?
sure.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Unless Iris has more to do.
I was just gonna reaffirm that nobody else wanted to do anything else while in. That's like talking to commissioner, talking to anyone else about anything. But
Yeah, no,
If-
once that post bloodthirsty clarity hits, I'm out of here. I don't want to get convicted for any
We all feel
reasons.
horribly guilty and must
I
get out of
know-
here now.
Like I said, I know that they were sanctioned, but I liquefied that man.
you quite literally threw him through the blender.
And I was the blunder, yeah. I just want to
They
get
call
out
him
of
the
here. I want to get out of here and maybe come back to get the funny, cool police officer badge eye. Other than that, I'm
want
out.
that?
Yeah, it's a sign of authority from a law enforcement. I want it
Okay.
later,
Um.
just later.
Okay.
I'll come back to the plan
I
on a
don't-
vacation day.
I think I should clarify. I think we're out of the session at this point. There's a reason they kept referring to it as an attunement to the government.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of why I'm mostly not doing that. I'm saying I'm gonna come back to do it. I'm probably not. Work's gonna be crazy, you know?
You don't have vacation days.
Yeah.
Vacation days are time spent on the ship.
All right. Well, if that's it from y'all, I have nothing else to. I have nothing else, so you can take it away.
All right. So I've already gone ahead and filled out 3 questions for everyone, being did you play, did you organize, and did the party accomplish the goal? Iris organized this one, and yeah, I'd say we accomplished our goal pretty well. We even got a bonus. So Did your character accomplish a personal?
Are we gonna start like clockwise?
I don't know. I don't think Aurum got that 5-star he wanted.
No, I have 2 goals: a 5-star review and getting someone to sign up for a contusion company. And
True.
and Quake can fight it in court, but he signed those documents.
You are just a fucking fae. Is what you are. You're a
Kinda.
sniveling little fae.
No,
No,
Orm's a victim.
Maximilian is the
With
Fae.
Spencer.
He's the demon.
No. Orm's a victim.
Okay, Aurum is the sole contracted victim of a demon. Maximilian is the Fae.
Yeah.
Maximilian's the one that will screw you for word choice.
I feel like... Yeah, I'll go ahead and drop this detail.
You're not
Aurum,
naturally blind, are you?
no, that's not the thing. Aurum is made for this job, literally.
He's a cyberborg?
No, he's a genetic engineering project raised from birth to be a company asset.
What the hell is this lore?
Actually, you want to tie that into another faction?
Oh yes,
Ooh, get with me after this.
that's great.
Yeah, I'll DM you.
Lovely.
Okay, so personal goal for Aurum accomplished.
Yes, and marked.
What about Amana?
I mean,
Mana. I don't really have a read on you.
yeah,
Your
no, I
goals.
mean, their goal was getting paid on this one. That's not very personal. And that is okay. What about the rest of y'all?
No.
Not gonna elaborate on what personal goal you got.
It's up to you. It is a personal goal for your character.
Hmm. Just no. Not gonna elaborate.
Nope. Not gonna elaborate. There's nothing to
Alright.
say.
This
got
was all
handles door.
business, baby.
I'm hoping I made it fairly clear that my character is a fanboy of law enforcement in general.
Yes.
I got to work for law enforcement and apprehend a perp alive.
I
What?
will,
So you
Well, I
did.
got to aid-
So it was a
I
personal
got to
goal of
aid-
yours.
I will absolutely give it to you.
I don't want to take anything, but did you apprehend a perp alive? I don't think it was a thing that
I aided
think that was
in the
all
group
Murph.
apprehending a guy alive.
Okay, group effort.
Yeah,
Good
group
answer.
effort.
Group
I
effort.
didn't
Like
touch the
anyone
guy who got
did
knocked
damage
out.
to that guy except for Murph.
Hey,
Yeah.
I glued him to the chair.
Like,
If they
I
were
didn't
After he
doing
was
touch the guy
knocked
things,
that-
out.
I couldn't have done it.
The guy that got knocked out was not touched or within range of me for a single second. But I was a part of the team that knocked him out.
I think the two
Hell
soldiers
yeah,
collectively
brother.
took like 2 or 3 times their health across that fight.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if anyone else took any instance of damage that I did, they would have been downed one time at least.
Oh yeah, no one
More
else
than
had enough
likely,
health. Yeah.
Yeah, just as max health goes, that is the only reason I tanked any of that. And I thank you both for healing me constantly.
Hell yeah. Healers.
Speaking of,
Alright.
who MVP? Is that
Yes,
the
that's the last question. My vote was actually going to go either to Braxton for tanking so fucking hard,
or for healing so hard.
or to Iris for not fucking losing her shit
That's
at
a
the
good-
17th
I
nat
did.
one.
Honestly,
I don't-
I lost my shit to fucking because everything was trying to
I don't.
like ruin me this session with like
I
not
don't
even
think
like
you
not
can
even just
say-
you guys talking about insurance for 20 minutes at a time, but just
That's
the fact
the
that
other
like
thing.
the fact that
You
the turn
can't say
order
Iris
kept
kept
like
it together.
closing
She
itself
just
automatically for no fucking reason, and then like a minute later I pull it up again and it stays like that for the rest of the time baffles me. All of my music gone at like 20 minutes before the session. The fucking the dice awful. Did not like 80% of my rolls were natural one or slightly above that.
The die rolls were shit, but it worked very well for the action move.
My Solarian guy didn't get to do shit.
He got to knock me on my bum for like half a second before I liquefied him.
I forgot he was a Solarian. That's how little he did.
Yeah. Fucking. I thought it would have been cool because I thought Muglis was gonna be here, and
he was cool. And then
that would have been fun. Just fucking whipping his ass.
Yeah. It took researching the Solarian to like implement it into his stat block to be like, oh, now I know why you have a yellow and a purple lamppost for your weaponry.
I'm gonna be honest, I was really scared of that Electrovore.
Yeah.
Then I did over half its health in one turn and was a lot less concerned.
I didn't buff it whatsoever, except for the fact that it was supposed to be small sized. That that big fucker was supposed to have the exact same stats as it did, but was supposed to be small sized. I was like, what the fuck is this thing?
Supposed to be blowing up ships in a turn.
The mechanics of that I was using was that it had to use 3 actions to basically drain the entire thing of all of its electricity, and then it wasn't allowed to do anything else during those three turns. And if it was able to do it successfully, it would disable and destroy the truck. So that's why it would do that. It would explode the ship, and then it'd only have the action economy for one more attack. Or why it wouldn't be able to do it when it took 2 turns to fly over to another to the next truck. That was the logic behind that. But
that makes sense. It was a well-balanced encounter. It feels like this entire system is just very deadly.
It is, especially at level like 1 and 2.
Nobody has enough health. Everyone does way too much damage.
Yeah. The Knaves were all challenge rating 1, and then the Gunners, the Gunners before the Solarian buff were 2, and then the Electrovore was also 2.
And the captain himself?
The Solarian captain was 2 before the Solarian buffs, and Director Gamasai was just a normal gunner.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you said that the Solarian was level 2?
Yes.
Okay, and what were the names?
1.
1. And there were 4 of them?
There were 6.
6.
It felt like 4 because 2 of them died in the first turn of combat. Thanks, Murph.
And what was the level for the Electrovore?
Very welcome.
2.
2. So are we counting full credit on the Electrovore since it got away and...
I normally, Braxton can vouch for this, when I have the enemy kind of retreat instead of be completely killed, I count it as half.
Okay. And what level did you consider the would you consider the chase encounter?
The chase encounter, I think level 1. Like it was just 3 rolls. It was just 3 rolls, and honestly, he should have just sped off and disappeared.
So having done the math for everything, being 6 creatures at party level, 1.5 creatures, 1 above party level, and the additional encounter or the chase, that comes out to 350 XP.
I should also ask, do you all feel like it would count to include, like, do you all feel it would be fair if factoring this in, I don't know if there is like any sort of deviation because of with allies, but do you guys feel it fair that Gamma Psi would be considered an ally during this combat? Because he really didn't do a lot.
Yeah, I didn't factor him into the
That's fair. That's
XP
fair.
at all.
All he did was kind of just do single-digit number damage, and then he just one
He
shot.
got
And
one
then he just
crit, didn't he? Or was
he
that
crit
someone else?
on a guy with 2 HP, but that was it.
Yeah, no, he didn't do shit. Like, that was an NPC that was there. Kind of cool. Okay.
You know, I think I'm gonna refine my personal character goal to any cop trope.
Just fulfilling
You
a
really
new
just
cop
made
trope.
this. You unironically just made this character for this mission.
Like,
I'm. Hmm.
The whole thing was supposed to be a parody on crime drama, but that lasted like 2 seconds.
if your goal is to fulfill any cop trope, killing people counts.
Yeah, I said any, both action movie and reality. I don't. Okay, if it's too brutal, it doesn't count. If it's just like a gunshot to the head, it counts. And body, and liver, and stomach, and chest.
You don't keep up with current events, Braxton.
I don't think
I
you. I think you only killed the Solarian and then just did a ton of damage after that. But I don't think you actually like killed anyone.
Yeah, no. I only killed one guy. The other guy killed himself before I could shoot him.
Honestly, I feel accomplished that I made a hippie pharmacist and managed to do 0 damage the entire combat.
And also less
I almost
healing than the corporate.
Yeah. We don't need to talk about that.
You served a narrative.
Well, I also
purpose.
dumped like every resource except for 2 spell slots.
How could we have carried that unconscious dude on the bike without your glue?
It's
That
true.
mysteriously material.
And frustratingly enough, that didn't benefit Murph whatsoever because he kept rolling so low.
Not even really.
But he
Actually-
didn't lose the guy.
True.
He didn't lose the guy. That's a good thing.
Did we actually vote on who got MVP?
I think consensus is Iris got
We
it.
never settled. Yeah, it was
Okay,
either
I
Iris.
didn't hear
Can
a
I
spit
get
say
M?
Murph.
I thought it was just the players that can get MVP. Okay.
No, a GM is a player.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I worded all the questions to say, like, did your character or did your adventurer? So,
I just
okay,
asked that your spits or lizards. So, yeah.
so we are putting that one on Iris.
Sounds like it.
Okay.
All right. So with that being said, that actually puts Iris at the highest number of adventure points right now at 11.
So 2 points for
Oh,
you and Lizard,
what
3
was
points
it?
for me and Spitzer.
it.
4
There's a.
points for No.
I bought some. I bought the Khazar. So
The Khazar?
I gotta remember. Yeah, I gotta remember. It's an uncommon. It's an uncommon Starfinder race.
Uncommon Starfinder race. Okay, yeah, that's 5. So that puts you down to a current MP of 6.
Alright. I don't know when I'm gonna use my that Khazar. I just made him. So,
That's fine.
but he's there.
I gotta figure out how to spell that. Khizar.
Yeah.
I did not guess that right at all. Alright. And so
He's
yeah.
also a mystic.
Ooh. Alright, so yeah, that leaves Iris, you have 6 MP. Lizard, you have 5. Spencer, you have 5 to send. And Braxton, you have 8.
Wah!
So if y'all want to buy anything, send me a DM. Or say it now.
I did have that character concept earlier you said we didn't. You said there wasn't a set price for the. Was it the class that I picked?
I think you were talking about archetypes, right? Or
That was
I-
me.
there we
That
go.
was me.
No, Cyberborn Android Technomancer.
oh yeah, versatile heritages. Alex and I have just not seen each other yet. We're gonna talk about it and figure out how. Which a Cyberborn is a background, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
8 for the set prices, unset price for the playtest
Yeah.
Technomancer.
Oh no,
So that-
Technomancer you can just take. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we did say that the playtest classes you can just take, because your Starfinder is already pretty fucking limited. And I don't know, how can you have space wizards and not have technomancers? That feels weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can actually have that character proper
Yeah.
now.
So you're just buying the Cyberborn background
Cyberborn and Android.
and Android. So that is going to be 6 MP total, putting you to 2 left.
All right.
Android species.
I will go ahead and link that character to Roll20 right now
Hell yeah.
if it loads, because I made it a minute ago. Just the proof of concept.
Yeah, we're gonna figure out later this week how we want to do versatile heritages and archetypes.
Hmm.
Probably also talk about how we want to do XP. Because as it currently stands, we have it set at 1000 XP to level up, which is the default. I kind of feel like it might be a good idea to bump it to 100. Especially if we're, encouraging people to have multiple characters, but we'll see. But all right. Anyone else have anything?
Good session.
Yay!
Yeah.
I love that
Yeah.
this was the perfect team to not ask any fucking questions.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
like, we have the noir music playing the whole time, and not a single person fucking cared.
Not a single person.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, "Yep, okay." Squid
I'm
Man,
shocked that not in the
Commissioner.
I'm shocked that the hippie didn't want to question the man a little bit.
Thing is, it
He
was
just got in a
pretty-
car accident.
Yeah, I just got into a car accident. And it was pretty clear that we were the
Yeah, from a
definitely
fucking
the bad guys.
from a fucking the Earth
Um,
being consumed into darkness by the the
And
Earth
the
being consumed
uniform
by
purple
the Earth.
glowing
And just
Yeah,
uniform
like-
purple glowing eyes in everyone's non-dominant eye.
Yeah,
the
no,
fucking
like they were
eyes
very
all over the
sketched.
place.
They were very sketched out from the beginning when they saw that dude. Like, I was 100% prepared to start busting out the antidotes and being like, "What the fuck is up with it?" And so from that point, they never thought that we were the good guys and just wanted to get this fucking job done.
That's great. What? Actually, I think I do have another question, though, that relates to spell casting.
Ooh, what's up?
Just spell slots in general. Just how many do you have as a character, generally?
It's based on your class.
Okay.
So you're talking about a technomancer, I'm assuming?
Yeah. From what it looks like, it seems like they're kind of warlocky in that they don't get a lot of spell slots.
I think so, yeah. They've got that kind of pack caster vibe going.
Yeah.
Um,
Lots of cantrips.
Yes. So, pulling it up right now.
But they also have a little bit of sorcery stuff.
Yeah. Oh! Yeah, no, technomancers just have a normal list of spell slots. You just have 5 fucking cantrips.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I just see
Uh,
2 spell slots.
Yeah, at level 1.
Okay. That's just
And then it scales up like
scales up normal. Gotcha.
yeah, a lot like a 5e wizard. Like once you hit level 3, you have 3 first level slots and 2 second level slots.
Alright.
And that seems to generally be how it goes, is you a max of 3 of every type of slot, except for 10th level, because those are different. Then yeah, you got your focus spell, works like normal. So you should prepare. You're a prepared spellcaster. So do you know how prepared casting works?
Set up the
Yeah, at the start of the day or the adventuring day, you choose not just which spells you prepared, but how many of each spell.
Oh, it's full of Vancian.
Yes, it is fully Vancian magic.
Yuck.
Okay, so you can prep 2 of the same spell.
Yes. And as you level up, this goes for any class, but if you want to heighten a spell, you actually have to learn the spell at that new level. So if you wanted to, for whatever reason, cast a 3rd level magic missile, you would have to, at like level 5 or 6, learn 3rd level magic missile and spend a slot to prepare it.
Gotcha.
Terrible example, but you know, it's an option. I think it's called Arcane Dart now. Yeah, that's each time you level, you gain 2 extra spells, and you can use the learn a spell action.
Alright. That is very cool.
People like Pathfinder and Starfinder. That's the thing. People do.
Yeah.
Well,
Are you
I
afraid of
understand.
a little Vancian magic?
I understand all of it.
Cannot describe how much I fucking hate it. Even just the watered down Dungeons and Dragons version of Vancian casting, I already fucking hate. This shit, I'm never playing a prepared caster. Literally ever.
Perfectly right. There's plenty of spontaneous casters.
Yeah.
I mean, for fuck's sake, the 2 in Starfinder player, both spontaneous casters. That actually surprised me.
Well, hey, every 10 minutes I can
Yeah.
overwrite one of my prepared spells.
Which is cool as hell. That's
The
a
first
free
time-
action.
the first time Alex introduced me to a Pathfinder campaign, I played a literal dice goblin, and it took me so fucking long to remember to like actually get how the fucking like prepared spellcasting actually worked.
I remember one night just being like, holy shit, how many heal spells did you prepare?
I was like, yeah. I don't know. One.
But heal spell is also different for clerics. Like, you get extra focus spots specifically for healer.
Yeah. But it's only but it's only based on your it's like half of your level, I think. It's
That's
like it works like focus. It works like yeah.
It is like your focus spell. It's just every other class in the game only gets 1 focus point for each focus spell they know.
Yeah.
Up to a hard maximum of 3 points. You can learn more focus spells, but you get a hard cap of 3. And then for whatever reason, clerics get like 17 heal spells as a focus point thing.
And then to memorize prepared spellcasting and then learn how the fuck actually like how those heal and harm spells work when it comes to action economy. Like, oh, I can use 3 actions on a first level healing spell to give only 1d6 to fucking everyone in a 30-foot radius of me. Oh,
and it scales so hard.
I just thought like I was literally like sitting there the first like 3 sessions being like, oh wait, no, that doesn't mean level 3. That means just 3 actions. Fuck.
Yeah. Pathfinder clerics are nutty. Because
I gotta say, or should I continue?
Hmm?
Continue, please.
Oh no, go off.
I gotta say, I have such a large respect for them saying that the Mystic class just has infinite healing.
I
Not
genuinely
infinite,
thought it was just
it's
life
4%.
transference. Like
It's
I was
it's
building
4
my
per
fucking.
turn, every turn.
I was building my this Kizar to like be Constitution based on top, like Constitution secondary to Wisdom, but I was planning them to be beefy so that way they had the HP to transfer over because I thought that's how it worked.
That might
with
be
the
a
wording.
that might be a subclass thing.
No,
No,
she's just
no.
taking up the life transference spell from D&D.
It's literally called life transference. I don't know what.
I feel like that's a
It's
case of reading the
transfer
title of the
vitality.
card without reading the
vitality.
description of the card.
What
Yeah.
fucking ever?
So, I just noticed this transfer vitality. You can heal void healing as the void.
Yep.
It's good because I'm a Deadwood
That's
Kizar.
cool.
It's such a potent healing ability. It's just like you could feasibly get away with not taking other healing and still be a pretty damn good healer.
No, so free RPG day earlier this year, Alex actually ran the Nova Rush adventure then, and I played him. And I think I cast a single heal spell the entire session, and was just spamming transfer vitality. Like, it's absolutely cracked.
It's lovely.
In fact, you refocus and it just fills in.
Oh, by the way, I no timeline on this in the slightest. At some point, I'll probably be running the Starfinder Warframe thing. Probably be doing that through system test, given that it's not really part of this world. But
Hell yeah.
Well, cool beans.
I forgot about that.
yeah,
Like, that's an official thing, right?
yeah, special.
Yeah. Yeah.
What day was your?
2 days from now, I don't think anyone's ready for it.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. We'll probably
Oh,
be pushing
wait.
that back 2 weeks.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, I remember. It's like sandwiched right before Out of the Abyss.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. So probably 2 weeks.
Yay. Oh fuck! Is today's? Fuck! Today's Thanksgiving. Fuck! I have
Happy
a family
Thanksgiving.
event.
Happy Thanksgiving!
Yeah, I gotta wake up early too.
Whoa.
I gotta.
You mean not go to sleep?
Dude, unironically, I have to drive Emmy to. Okay, so she's going to see her parents or her family tomorrow. Her original plan was to take the train the whole, and then, cause like we live maybe not even a mile from a train station. But then she looked it up, and it turns out our county's train is closed tomorrow or today.
That makes sense.
So I have to drive her to the station that's right in the middle of the two and drop her off there. And then come back this way before work tomorrow.
Okay, day.
It's like a mess.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
That being said, I have to wake up early tomorrow. So
Today.
today,
Yep.
That's an asshole thing to say.
I gotta wake up early today.
I have to too. Okay.
I have to go drive the car,
Uh,
and then I go to work and go. Dude, my
Can't wait
work
for
is
the-
gonna be.
I,
We're gonna be so just empty tomorrow. Like security
Yeah.
specifically are there to check a box, and I don't think there's gonna be anyone else on site.
yeah.
Gonna get time and a half to watch Bar Rescue on my phone.
I got to spend 10 hours at a fire station yesterday, and that was fun.
Oh yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. I was in back of an ambulance.
Less
Oh.
fun.
Yeah.
But did you die?
I wasn't getting treated. No, I got a ride along.
Oh, okay.
I would be very concerned if that were not the case.
It's like, what the fuck are you doing here?
I snuck in. They said get the fuck
What?
out. I was looking for band-aids.
Okay.
Alright.
It's gonna be so funny when CARCERI comes back and everyone's like, oh wait, the evil place is evil? Whoa!
Damn.
Damn! Who could have foreseen?
Who's gonna have this reaction?
I don't know. All of you? You didn't ask shit. Oh yeah, he's just a
We
tuning.
knew. There
He's-
was no question about what was going on. It was
It's pretty obvious.
a very transparent evil.
Is it
They
very
were
obvious?
sitting in an underground room. They were sitting in an underground room smoking cigars.
Surface level. It was surface level.
They all had magical eye tattoos.
Eye
they were
tattoos?
Close enough.
They were the baddies?
Whoa!
Damn. And to think, I just thought they all had heterochromia.
And to think.
And to think it. But
I
hey,
I don't
bled for them.
I don't think any AAA employees think they're good guys.
hey,
I mean,
like I said at the
Quite
beginning.
literally, one of the only... Quag really would be the only one that thinks he's a legitimately good guy.
It's like I said at the beginning. All those that enroll will be treated to our brightest and shiniest customer service, who will comply to any accepted request without exception.
Except those.
Gotta say, so far, Absalom still not as bad as the Contusion Company.
Is this like a thing that you looked
You
up
have
in
just
this
developed
world?
this
or are you
company
making
that
up?
has that only exists because your character exists.
Which is great.
And you
Look,
just
if we're allowed to just make up world building, Maximilian is gonna have a story to tell.
It's
Oh,
a big
boy.
galaxy.
It's a big
every-
galaxy.
Not every story happens on screen.
And even better, not every story is real. You
Very
just
true.
say
Oh, yeah.
shit.
Oh,
Over half of the stories out of Maximilian's mouth will
Did
be
I
lies.
ever tell you how I met God? It was crazy.
Why are you speaking like old Maximilian?
speaking of
Because
weird
you're
shit
wrong.
being added to the setting, Spencer, we were talking about your character being like bioengineered to be fluffy and adorable.
I don't know about that.
Servile.
What?
I think the fluffy and adorable is why they picked Flacca. I think the engineering part was making him the most servile and impressionable person possible.
So
I think it
there
was
is
making
a
him
faction
yellow. I think the bioengineering
Oh, the
part
gold
made
part too. Yeah, yeah.
There's a faction that I added to the setting called the Yaru Cloning Guild.
Oh no.
So they're very loosely inspired by the Kaminoans from Star Wars. They are very reclusive. They do not recruit. You have to be invited. And they are notoriously controversial. Most of their clones are rented out or sold for menial labor or to function as infantry. However, it is not at all unheard of for wealthy clients such as major corporations or billionaires to to hire them to create custom designer clones. Because of all this inherently implies, the Yaru are viewed generally as like, it ranges anywhere from warmongers to pimps to blasphemers to slavers, and yet they keep getting work. So if you want to tie your backstory in with being a Yaru, that is something we can totally do.
I think it is absolutely fitting that that is his origin, and I think it's probably the case that he is not the only Aurum.
Oh, probably not. In fact, Aurum is not the first clone y'all have met.
Not again! Not again, Spencer! There are multiple Mesas, more Aurums!
I never said a Muggles was a clone.
So, a thing with that, the Yaru...
Not Muggless, Mesa.
Oh.
That's a very good point.
So a fun detail to think of, the Yaru put their brand on every one of their clones somewhere. For the lower end mod, it's just stamped right on their head, and it just emits like a faint glow at almost all times. But for designer models, they can get that, they can get a little more creative with it. They might hide it, they might make it look more like a tattoo or a scar. So you can think of where it is on your character and what that...
I know exactly where it is.
Where is it?
It's a tramp stamp.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
You're disgusting.
That being said,
human being.
no one will ever see it because Aurum never takes off the suit.
What if instead of it
Never
being
did.
a tramp stamp, it's worked into Aurum's fur? In the lower back, right where a tramp stamp would be.
Yes, of course. Yes, exactly. It grows that way. It's not even a brand. It is.
It's not even a brand. It's
first
literally, he grows a tramp stamp. If it gets shaved, the tramp stamp will come back.
That. So it's like a fur pattern.
Yes.
I hate this.
I love this.
I'm just thinking of Saxon Hale with Australia on his chest. If anyone knows TF2 characters.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
But just a full-on tramp stamp on this character.
on this Wolfman.
On this Wolfman. That no one ever is planned to ever see. In any scenario, unless he's getting quote-unquote recalled.
What's really great about this is that theoretically I could justify like a heroic sacrifice and like just like, hey, new Aurum, but I'm never going to because that's not what he would do.
I thought you were gonna say I could have this heroic sacrifice and then just describe how the tramp stamp becomes visible as he's like bifurcated.
That too. In the event that it ever does happen.
As he sinks into the vat of molten lava, his pants burn up and you see his tramp stamp.
The tramp stamp floats to the surface, for it is invulnerable.
It's embedded metal in his fucking back.
Yeah,
Which
of course.
I think
It's not surface level. It's a tramp stamp both in fur, bone, and skin.
I think the Contusion Company logo is a C made to look like a head with a big old fucking dent in the head.
What? I love that.
So a wavy C.
No, a single big bump. Like a fucking,
Okay.
like they took a hammer to it.
Okay.
It fits.
All right.
Alright.
Okay, hater. Hate my vision all
I'm
you
not-
want.
I'm not hating. I'm mostly headache on what I want to spend credits on for this other character while we're discussing this.
Oh yeah. I didn't even
Credits
think
are
of
hard
it.
to spend for a caster who doesn't use guns
Yeah.
very well.
That just means you get to save them up and buy like spell gems and shit.
I guess.
Spell chips.
Or med patches.
Med patches.
I can't find those for some reason.
They are under tech gear for some reason.
What did you
Pet
say?
care?
Tech gear.
Sorry, I meant to confirm this earlier. Did you say I got 5 points this session?
Shit, sounds okay. So we all got 3, or we each got 2 for showing up. Showing up and finishing the job. You accomplished a personal goal with 3.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
Yeah. You are ending it with 5 points
Yes.
because you spent 3 to get the Blaka.
3. Black only costs 3?
Yeah, we revised the
Okay.
ancestry costs.
Okay, well, I already had 5 points, so then I should be up to,
So
what was that, 8?
yeah, you okay? So you were at 5. You bought the Vlaka, which took you down to 2, and then you got 3 more, which brought you back to 5.
Okay, yes. That makes sense. Okay.
Uh,
That's why the numbers weren't adding up. Now I understand.
Okay, medkit. That makes sense.
I'm going to bed. Night, y'all.
Yeah, good night.
night.
Have a good night.
Yeah, if you go into Starfinder Player Core, go into Equipment, Tech Gear, Medical Items, Med Patches.
I can't find med patches. I can find a med kit.
Are you looking in? Hold up. Yeah, under consumable. Are you looking on your character sheet?
I'm looking on Starfinder 2E Nexus from the character sheet, rules, and items.
That is weird. Yeah,
I've checked
It's not-
consumables and gear several times and I just cannot find them.
it's not showing up on my end either. But like, I'm looking right here in the, in the player core. It exists. Let me.
There's marrow paste. That's
So if you go into all, it pops up.
stupid.
I don't know why it's not pulling up as a consumable. It has a consumable tag.
So I gotta scroll all the way over.
Now
to-
just go back to like the beginning of items and then just type it out.
Oh yeah.
The search bar does work. It's just slow as hell if you're on your phone.
I am not, thankfully. And it's still not doing that. I only see medkit for med.
Here, give me a second. You mind if I... Actually, I can't alter your character sheet as a GM. That is weird. If you
Do you
just
know
can't
what to
find
do?
it... I mean, I was gonna say, if you just can't find it, then you can sub it out for a elixir of life. Same healing. And you can just build that.
Okay. Let me...
If an
I'll work
elixir
it
of
out.
life will pop up.
I'll work it out by the next job.
Yeah.
Or I won't. And I'll just have extra credits to spend. We'll see. Other than that, I think I am ready to go too.
Yeah, we're.
What you gonna talk about your tramp stamp for like 15 more minutes? I could go in depth on my like Maximilian story if you want to stay here for another hour. That's a bit generous.
Did you write an epic about Maximilian, or are you going to like explain it very slowly?
Definitely the second one if it actually took long. It basically boils down to obscenely large family, all of which were a part of the crime guild that they made.
Hell yeah.
They got done in by accidental tax evasion.
Not for the crimes, for a complete accidental other thing.
Yeah. Because most of their crimes are explained by weird legal loopholes. Like a story about one planet that had very easy to make verbal contracts. So if you got someone drunk and got them to tell you to do something, you could just do it within reason. Like, you know, cutting open their personal bank safe and then welding it back shut after taking the contents therein.
Alright, well, don't weld each other shut. Have a
Don't
good
get it.
night. Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but,
Happy
Go
Thanksgiving.
eat the
Don't
food
get tramp
and
stamp.
hug your grandma.
yeah, just don't get a tramp stamp.
No,
Or
you
some
grow the
contract.
tramp stamp.
Yeah. That's why we said don't get it.
You can do both. You can do both.
Ooh,
I guess you can have multiple. You can tattoo a tramp stamp on top of your naturally occurring tramp stamp.
see, that's what I'm thinking. You have the artist take a picture of the natural stamp and then shave it and then tattoo the tramp stamp right there.
Well, no, because
That way you're never without it.
There you go.
he's already never without it. It's on
Well,
his
yeah,
bones.
But if I get caught in a fire and it burns off, then it's gone.
It's attached
Until
to
it regrows.
bones.
Well, yeah.
Is-
That's not how hair follicles work.
I know. I'm saying it's installed deeper than that.
Well,
I
yeah,
mean,
it's in
yeah,
my,
but he
it's in
might
my
be-
genetic code.
Yeah,
He might be out of it for like a month
You're-
if he gets shaved.
you're entirely built to have a tramp stamp there. It's not just gonna be the hair that grows. It's gonna be your skin, your bones.
Exactly, it's in
vessels?
the skin.
Iris, you look so concerned
back
about
to-
something.
About something. I wonder what that
I don't
something
know.
is.
You know? I don't fucking know. I don't. I'm going to bed.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
done
a
here.
smart decision. Good night.
All right, have a good night, y'all.
Same. Bye, nerds. Hug your grandmas.
Uh,